and joined right in. So like, you should take your time.
No. It's I did that before I even came in here.
I love this smoky, raspy voice you got going on. The sleepy voice. It's great. Like I'm into it.
Make you like, shut up.
Shut up.
I want to go back to bed.
Shut up.
Yeah, but I've just now started the YouTube streams for my recording.
Hi, YouTube.
Say hi, Yobtubs.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi.
Yeah, so that's perfectly reasonable and fine. We'll be okay there.
That was not a perfectly reasonable response. Why would I do that?
Yeah. No.
Who's being reasonable?
Very. Yeah.
I am being perfectly unreasonable.
No, you're being fine. Oh, that's why that stream key is not working. Vert stream key. There we go.
Fine and perfectly unreasonable.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Instead of imperfectly unreasonable.
Are we actually live now?
Yeah, we're actually live. I have 2 YouTube streams going.
Drugs! Yay!
Hey, drugs.
How's the drugs?
Yay! Demonetization.
Instant demonetization. Thanks, Marty. You're the
How
best.
about when one of your friends would get a phone call in the car and they'd be like, "Oh, hey, Mom, yeah, I'm just out with," and you guys would go, "Hey, pass the bong! Where the heroin?" So, like, their mom would hear that side of it in the phone and then did you guys do that too?
Yes, because we were all millennials.
Yeah.
I mean, with my friend group, it was sex noises because we all knew none of us were getting laid.
Yeah, that too.
Well, we did that too. Sex noises and passing whatever drug we thought would be hilarious at the time.
Yeah, pass me the cereal. I want to smoke the cereal like Master
We
Chief.
need more condoms and lube.
Oh my god. All right. So.
All right, to the left. To the left.
I'll worry about the vertical canvas
to the left.
in a second. Whatever. We can get started, and they will catch up whenever. So y'all ready to get started with Misfits and Muppets? You've taken your hits. You've woken up. You've done everything.
I mean, I have a nice bong packed here. I was kind of just like,
then let's all
waiting a little bit on,
Yeah.
Just like,
let's all take. This is a 420 friendly D&D show, so take the smack. Do it. I believe in you.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, everybody.
Why do I have Lord of the Rings music playing behind me?
Because you're a woman of culture.
I have.
All right, everyone.
As I'm taking my bong hit.
How about hash?
Psychoblade.
So, y'all just had your first major battle, and for the yeah, you did.
Yeah, it didn't really go so well.
It went better than expected, I would say. Like you did save a lot of the children, a lot of the Bunfolk kids, who were being captured by some druids, a druid lord.
You successfully succeeded at saving the minimal amount needed to succeed at the quest.
we solved your quest keeper.
Yes, exactly. But
we brought you 4 kids, just like you asked for.
You said to rescue at least 4 children, but there were 12. You said at least 4. Here's 4.
Oh, jeez. Like, no joke. Some did get captured and taken away. And right now, this town that was once a bountiful, beautiful, loving, warm, filled with like music and festivities, and just general happiness and contentment, like it feels cold and gray. Like this feels like a dark forest now of sadness and depression. And you are all walking back to Riri Willerroot's big giant, wizard tower that looks like a treehouse. And she is huffing and puffing angry. Zizzard, the wizard's right next to her, as well as her sons, and a bunch of other larger individuals are starting to gather with you. Like people you have met before. If who wants to do a quick perception check to see who might be gathering around you? Okay, Veronica.
My glasses are a little foggy, apparently.
Well, you took some hits, and you're kind of more concerned about Dolly and Munchlax, who are back in your Pokeballs. So you're kind of like, I don't know, checking to make sure those are like secure and stuff. So the only person you notice that you personally would have taken note of is Jax, the guy who was running the petting zoo, the blind person. All right. And Lisette.
Stop.
Yeah, Mads.
What I see.
You see everybody. Hell yeah. And
Nice.
Lisette, though, I'll take you first. You notice Larix right next to Riri, and he has his like big giant red muscular arm that you faded to black with just around her. Like giving her like kind of some comfort, but she's just not having it. Mads, the other people you notice are Kilma, who is the woman you faded to black with, Grenkor, the cook, Jax, Leonard, a rock elemental. Who else? You notice Drake, Clive, and Zizzard as well. All kind of like, it looks like they're murmuring and talking and kind of coalescing into their own party right out front. And you also notice, Mads, that they are kind of like determined and getting ready to do something as you all enter Willowroot Manor again.
Just for a recap here.
Yeah.
So the last thing that really happened, we rescued the kids. We came back and then everything was happening, right?
Yeah, you came back. Giovanni
and then
escaped.
That was when like the big portal was happening and everything.
Yeah, this is about like 15-20 minutes after you're just being ushered along with everyone. You're seeing like adventurers and stuff, like of the family, like people of like your guys' caliber joining your kind of like procession as well. Because it was everyone who was at that event who was pushing back the giant, what was that Pokemon? I always forget what it's called if I don't have it in front of me.
Necrozma.
Yeah, they were helping push back the Necrozma, and in other parts of the city, they were the ones who were basically doing what you were doing, trying to save all of the bunny children as much as they could. That was like the primary focus when Riri commanded it out. Kind of like, fuck it, let's help the kids, you know? So, and basically everyone you're seeing right now who's like kind of being ushered to the front are like more straight up half and half or more not bun folk. Is an interesting notice that you saw as well, Mads.
What was that? That people they're gathering the not fun folk together?
Yeah, they look more like, they look lesser bun folk. Like one looks more like an elf, but he still has the ears. Another one is an orc, but has kind of like more of a rabbit face than an orcish face, kind of thing. Like they have a single feature, but they are very much more so whatever their race is. Yeah.
Oh, she got it.
Yeah. So like these, and of that note, what you know specifically, Mads, is that they are physically more imposing than other bun folk. No matter the race, because bun folk are usually quite small and nimble. These are like, they're not.
Okay, so it looks like they're gathering their forces together and taking stock of what they have left.
Yes.
Is what it seems like.
Yeah.
I am definitely going to relay that and what I think is going on to the rest of the crew.
Okay, cool. As you're relaying that, you all are going down, or not really down a hallway, up a staircase, kind of lining up, and like you are feeling comfortable following everybody, but Minku, you're the only one who actually knows where you're going, and that's Riri's library and laboratory. Do you want to let them know of that or anything?
You want to know where we're going?
Yeah. I'm going to Riri's lab and library.
Should I have an unsettling feeling, or should I feel pretty calm about this?
I would say do.
Oh, no, I'm literally asking that to Lizette. I am not. That is me literally asking Lizette.
Okay.
No, you'll be fine.
Okay, I'm nervous.
Just just don't worry if you come out with an extra appendage.
That sounds useful. Can I get 2 and be like 4-armed?
Freaking Guado. Like,
Yo,
So everyone's
look.
walking in a procession, right?
pretty much. And as you've like, I forgot to mention, that's on me. As you entered, it wasn't just like you single file. There was big crowds outside of the tower of the families crying, freaking out, asking what's going to happen, that kind of thing, but all looking to Riri for guidance. And that's when everyone was coming out of the crowd, like all these bigger individuals, like kind of joining you all to get this done. And as you approach the library, you all do notice that a lot of these people just start lining up and sitting on chairs that are kind of like starting to grow out of the wooden walls. Like Riri's waving her hands, and you hear her say, "Okay, I'm gonna need everyone to start lining up while we form a plan." But Larix, Zizzard, your crews, Drake, bring them inside with me. We need to have a private talk before we go and have an all-out discussion with Bluk. And she goes up into her library, and you see several people, Grankdor, Jax, Kimla, Blenard, several other people as well, just start going in that you've recognized through the town. And Zizzard behind you three is like, okay, we're gonna go in, and I need you all to look around, pay attention, because she doesn't usually let people in here, so you might wanna check some shit out, but also pay attention because y'all are gonna go on a quest, I'm sure. And he kind of just starts shoving you into the library. Do you allow this, or are you gonna try to like sneak out or anything like that? Any of you?
I'm definitely going in, and I'm gonna put a perception check. I go in almost more willingly.
Okay, do it at advantage. Roll one more, even though that's really good. Like, just do one.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know if it gets much better than that.
Yeah, it could have, but that was perfect. All right, anyone else gonna do anything?
Mads
Hey,
has
that was
like
nat 20.
woken up on the right
No,
side
Betty
of
rolled
the
a nat
bed.
20 on that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah, you're gonna.
what's that?
Yeah, you have a +2 there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Veronica, you're still poking your Pokeballs.
I'm blocking your view. It's
Yeah.
single file.
Yeah, sure. The big person's blocking. And Lisette, you gonna do anything, or are you just gonna go in like normal?
I'm just gonna go in like normal.
Okay. As you enter, due to Mad's perception check, I'm gonna let you all know of everything you see, and I'm gonna send you something real quick. Let me in the D&D chat. Okay.
Okay.
Let me grab it first. Where is it? That's not it. Okay. Here it is. And this is a reward for Betty's. I've already sent it once before, but it's kind of a reminder. But this is the reward for the high perception check, because this is what's on the table as you enter. Is this map, and it goes across the whole long wood table of this room. Lisette, you do notice the library does not look like the library of last time. It's more long than tall. But it is the same library, if that makes sense. Wizard towers and shit. The books are now in long rows instead of a spiral staircase. However, there is still an upstairs where you can kind of see her lab. Instead of being a spherical room, it's now like a square looking down into these rows and rows of bookcases that are like squared around the long table that sits everyone just right. And that map you see that is of the current land and of the world, Mads. So that's everywhere. With all like known knowledge, this is where you now assume you are, and you are in Riri Willowville, all the way at the north. So say that to whatever you now have locations and guidance in the world. And this is also note in your inventory, magical map. Okay? Yeah.
Is it in the compendium?
I just sent it within our D&D chat. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just there. You're going to receive it basically as some equipment later, so just assume you have it now. But this is what you're seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, and your locations, just like what you see on your screen, are always going to be appeared appearing there. So not just like you don't just see like you three, what you see on the screen. You see like everybody. You see Riri, you see Zizzard, you see Larix, you see Drake, you see all of these very powerful people. And Mads, because of your high roll and also really high secondary roll, you see a few other people that, and I'm just gonna name them. You see a Baron of Flames in where'd I put it here? In the that's living in the High Castle of the Elements to the south of the mountains. You see a Drake Senior in Waterdeep. You as well see in the Land of None the word time, but spelled with a Y, and it looks like a Grim Reaper that is constantly shifting ages at all time. That you don't know, it's like a genderless on the fem side Grim Reaper that's always changing their age, floating around the region of None. And those are the few notes that you do personally see. Do you want to share this information or anything like that at this point?
Yes, I'm definitely whispering this to what I'm seeing to people, or at least like indicating what's important for them to see.
Okay, cool. And the final thing you notice is the kingdom of Arsre, all the way to the west. It's like an island. It oddly has what you recognize as like metal construction tentacles wrapping around it from your time that looks like it's digging and shredding the world apart.
Wait, what was that again?
Like giant, like space, like metal robotic tentacles.
Where was it?
Kingdom of Arcee, all the way to the west in that island. It's like tentacles wrapping around
Okay.
the whole of the island, and you specifically recognize it's like you don't know the name, but you've cleaned up this alien's messes.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, and it's never fun.
My character just lets out the oh fuck.
Yeah,
And that's what gets everyone to. That's what I then
hmm
tell everyone what I'm seeing.
Okay, cool. And who do you whisper that specifically to Lisette or Veronica before everyone sits down?
I'm gonna probably whisper more to Liza and be like, "That 10 beast is a pain in the ass."
All right. Now,
Okay.
now that you've taken all that information in, Riri starts gesturing for people to sit down, and Lisette, she gestures for you to sit right next to her. Do you do so?
Okay, I will.
All right, cool. And she places her little hand on your shoulder, and you feel a blessing of inspiration hit you. So you have one inspiration. And now Zizzard gestures to Veronica and Mads to sit next to him, which in turn gets you both pretty close to Riri, and it feels like a family like seat how close you are, because you look back and see the rest of the warriors sitting pretty far down. It almost darkens how far it goes. But magical rooms can stretch and grow. It's hard for all of you to really perceive how many exact people are in here. But if you're willing to ask at any point, we can roll to see if somebody specifically more you want to talk to is in here, okay?
Okay.
All right. But right now, Riri looks out as everyone has sat down, and she goes, "Where the fuck is Bluke? He was supposed to be guarding the forest during the festival." And her eyes dart over to Zizzard. And Zizzard goes, "Oh, 1 second." He pulls off his hat and he starts shaking it as hard as he can. Like, like he's like knocking dust off of it. And a goblin comes out, but this goblin's tied up and his mouth is bound. It's scratched up and one of his ears is snipped off and he's missing, his eye patch is off. So you can see a crystal, like diamond thing embedded deep into his eye. It looks like it fucking hurt. Like it was shoved in there, not surgically implanted. Yeah, and he's writhing, he's muffling, he's like, and Ziz was like, "Holy fuck! Okay, this makes sense." And he puts his hat back on, and he takes the thing off of Bluke's mouth. He's like, "Who, Bluke? Are you okay?" But he's like, "No, we were attacked. We were attacked. All of them are dead." And he starts sobbing profusely. Anyone want to do a check on this poor goblin?
I
Veronica.
want to do a medicine check.
Okay. Both of you did medicine checks. All right, Mads, you think
Really, I'm not the medical one.
Nah, you think it's a flesh wound and he can walk it off. And he's just being a baby.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. No. Veronica, he and Lisette, what you both get is he barely survived whatever the heck happened. The eyeball thing, that's been a thing. He's had that. He just covers it. But his other wounds, they're all fresh, and it's actually quite remarkable for a goblin to have survived this much thrashing. There must be something special about him, you both think. So that's that. But he's barely hanging on, and he proceeds to tell a story of basically what you all went through, but earlier in the day. He was like, we were patrolling the edges of the barrier forest, just like you asked, but we were flanked from inside the forest. The druid came out. He had these creatures with a man who was oddly dressed in a thin black outfit and nice hair. It was odd. Veronica, do a investigation check on what he just said. That's Giovanni.
Yeah.
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 He had these creatures, like these big ass ones, a giant like metal rock thing, and step a triceratops, this little baby riding inside of a bigger one. It was fucked. They all just like came out of nowhere and just shredded my platoon, and the druid went off, and I just started screaming. I was tied, and I was taken to the temple. And then he puts her orb down onto the table, and she's like, the temple. He's like, yeah. And she's like, all is forgiven, Bluke. And she screams, Clive! And you see Clive, her manservant, walk in. Yes, really. She's like, take Bluke to the medical ward, give him everything he deserves. And he's like, good or bad? And she's like, good this time. He's like, okay, good this time. And Clive uses Mage Hand, picks Bluke up, and he's just screaming about his men and how he's sad that he basically lost his family. This is a depressed as fuck goblin as he goes out. All right, do you all have any questions or any checks you want to do as this happens?
I mean, I'm making some notes here, but like I'm
Okay.
Room temperature to see like who is paying attention to this, and
Okay.
specifically who doesn't seem surprised this happened.
Okay, that specifically. You look around. Let me see here. You do see in the back with that Kilma, the woman you spent the night with, I think. Yeah. The woman you spent the night with, the orcish woman. She's in the far back of the table, and she is scurrying an orb right now. She wasn't paying attention to anything at all, but she looks up, sees you staring, gives you that smile. Do a Constitution check for me.
What kind of smile in particular? Like flirty smile?
Flirty as fuck smile.
Oh.
You survive it and you look away. But you do notice that it's odd that an orc of her stature would be scurrying an orb as well.
I make mental note of that.
Yeah. So Riri, then let me pull up my notes here. So
Mads will remember this.
Maz will remember this. Let me read my notes here. Riri.
You actually I lean forward and I whisper to Zizzard.
Yeah.
Archie doesn't seem surprised as Orb. I just sit back.
Zizzard goes, yeah, she's odd. She likes to use magic for strength and strength for magic. It's a weird multi-class shit thing she's got going on. You probably know that she plays for multiple teams. Just make sure she's playing on your team for the most part. And he sits right back up and directs his attention to Riri.
I just figured if someone didn't seem surprised, they might have been part of the problem.
And Zizzard, you see Zizzard takes a note of that, like his eyes like widen, and he kind of like slightly nods to you, like he understands what you're saying. Like, okay, but also it's like he doesn't really believe it for the most part. There's not that kind of like I don't know.
Action, that's all I need.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna close that. We don't need that. So, Riri is like, okay, I just want my grandbabies back, especially the unnamed ones. I don't want to play favorites, but they have their futures and hidden potential that anyone, especially that bitch Tiamat, could unlock. And you see her just like angry as fuck when she says that. And she's like, it's not just about family, it's about safety. Now, where do you think they're gonna go? And she like opens it up to the floor. You see that Drake Jr. Mentions some places down in Waterdeep that he may want to check out. Lyrics and mentions another place in Yanni in the Horde's Path. You notice like Taylor and Dan, these two guards that you met Veronica at the stables. They also were trying to track him down. They do mention that they are willing to run to the High Castle of the Elements to alert Riri's husband about what has gone on. Do any of you want to hear more of any of those particular points or anything like that? Like any of their locations, do you want to know any more about?
I think I'm okay.
Okay. Margie?
I'm good right now.
Okay. And Minku?
What about this temple that Blook was dumped at?
Perfect thing. Minku, you are, I'm just going to say this, you've played D&D before. Damn. All right, cool. Let's go.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of expecting Minku to lead the charge with some of this because she actually understands a lot of this more innately.
No, that was like, I was like, damn, holy shit.
Decades since I've played, so personally, so yeah, I'm with Margie on that.
No,
Not
that's
gonna lie, I'm sitting here with like major focus issues right now, so like I'm hoping that like
yeah. Follow the
Help me.
flowchart. Follow the flowchart, Margie.
Yeah, the problem is I can't follow a flow chart if I'm trying to listen to you.
Do both.
I can only pay attention to so much things here, right?
All right.
Anyway,
let me
just go.
Let me hit you with
Continue.
18 more things here.
Just continue.
All right. So after Riri has been talking to all of them, she kind of gathers a few parties together. She first says, "All right, Jax, Kilma, Drake Jr., I want you to go to Yanni and to the Horde's Path. I need you all to make sure that none of the children are being traded. And if they are, get them back as quickly as possible." And you see those three stand up. Jax the hunter, Kilma the like barbarian mage, and DJ and whatever the hell he is, the fuck boy, get up and he's like, "Yeah, ma, I got you." And they stand up and start to walk out. Then she turns to Taylor, Dan, and Lyrics, and she's like, "I will be joining you at the High Castle of the Elements. There's a few things I want to take care of here, but you can head off right now." And they're like, "Okay, yes, mother." And they start heading off. And now she turns to you. And she's like, "I need you to get back a very specific set of children." And she looks at you, Lisette, specifically. And she grabs your hand and holds it, like, and you can feel her kind of trembling. And she calls for another family to come in. And all of you recognize this family as the Farroot family, the first little family that you met in the forest when you were coming in. But you do notice that they're missing all of their children. It's just the mother and the father. And she's like, "This family is very special, and I need you to understand. I trust Zizzard with my most special of tasks." And Lisette, you look over at Zizzard, and all 12 years you've hung out with this guy, you've never once seen him go on a mission. You've seen him hang out and party. You've seen him do good things and a few not so good things, but not like world-ending bad guy, evil wizard things. Just like he's just a guy. But as you look over, you can kind of see Zizzard has the most serious face he's ever had on, and he's kind of like rubbing one of his temples, like he's like an "aw fuck, here we go again" situation. And she then turns back to you, and she's like, Zizzard's the one who let me know of the Far Roots family's future destiny by accident. And she's kind of laughing, and Zizzard has his hand in his face, and he's like, and she's like, the world will end if you specifically do not save this family's children. And I do not care who survives. And she hands you, and I want you to put this in your inventory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Speak with the Dead scrolls. And,
Holy shit.
and she looks you dead in the eye and says, I want no survivors, but I want their information.
Okay.
My eyes like suddenly widen because I've been kind of in like a haze here, just like really not. Like I'm still very much just going along with the flow because I don't know what's going on. I'm like Giovanni's doing some fucked up shit, but I don't really know what's going on. But I just heard some I just heard some death contract shit just put out here. I'm like, what?
And
Wait,
Riri
what?
then looks at you and she's like, I know what you're thinking. Your boss, Giovanni. And that's the first time you've heard somebody of this world like say his name. And she's like, I want you to, if you can, find out what the fuck he's doing here. If you see him, and tell me.
That's kind of what I want to know.
Yeah, because it's odd for anyone from your universe to be here. Not you.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, she's like, you all, yeah, just say his name, Dissinger, because like they're in an alternate universe. No one has met this guy. So for anyone to even know who he is odd.
Luckily, he won't appear.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm just gonna shut that off for
You
a
walked
second.
into that one.
I did. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna mute that for myself.
I raise my hand. I'm just like, what about Jeff?
Jeff, and she looks at you. Jeff as well. That son of a bitch, his hands are super, super dirty. They are.
Yeah.
And he.
That's not normally that dirty.
No, and I need to figure out why they're doing this. And she kind of spins her orb on the table. She's like, there's a few things about that I do know, and I'll let you know. Tiamat wants to recreate the universe in her own image. That's known. Everybody wants to do that. We stop her every thousands of years. But what we don't know is who's this. And she stops the orb. And you see Jeff, you see Giovanni, and you see the Matani. And if you remember, Betty, the Matani was that person in your dreams from a few sessions ago who was like above a sun doing some weird shit. He's like known as a corporate overlord from your time.
Okay.
And he's like very, very, like he basically says stuff and the universe moves. That's what he does. And she's like,
hi, Manku.
And she's like, I don't know why she's enlisting these three, but that one, and she taps her finger on the Batani, I need to know why Jeff and him are working together, because they shouldn't know each other, and how this happened. And she goes back to spitting the orb, and it turns back into a little bit of a storm. And she looks at all three of you, and she's like, all of this shit is very strange. Our universes don't collide like this, ever. And I need to know why. Because if I know why, I can fix whatever's happening, or put somebody on the path, like my friend Zizzard here, into fixing more than likely a mess he created. And she darts over at Zizzard, and Zizzard's like, motherfucker, I didn't do shit this time. Like, I'm good. I'm good. He's like, but I do need to bring down the barrier to the temple before you all go in, because there's obviously one of those. And Riri looks at him. Really? He's like, yeah. I at least let me check it out so my friends don't die for the most part if they head in. And Riri goes, how long will that take? He goes, I don't know, 6 hours at most, and I'll teleport right back here. She's like, okay, fine. Thank you. And he pulls his hat down across his entire body and he completely disappears, including the hat. And she, Riri turns to you three and she goes, all right, a few things. You have saved the house of my lab, my library, and my armory. And the market may be closing up due to what just happened, but if you run out there, you might be able to pick up some supplies on the cheap. Be back here in 6 hours so Zizzard can take you to the temple. Any questions?
No, I'm shit. Fuck. Let's go. Let's go get some shop. Let's go get some shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any look, we're gonna go get supplies for this. You going to fund this expedition a little bit?
And she looks at you and she's like, she leans in very close to your face. And I want you to make a constitution roll against her intimidation.
Look, I don't know if I have a lot of money right now.
Yeah, I want you to do
I have like absolutely no money.
I want you to do a constitution check against her intimidation roll. 12. Okay. You didn't realize a bunny could be so scary.
I didn't mean to be rude.
And she's like, I am asking this out of the niceness of my heart, and I am letting you go through my tower. And you can have your pick of one thing. And she instantly put a limit on you. And you're saying I should pay for it?
I don't have any money. We don't have money for supplies.
I lean into Lizette. I'm like, is that one thing only apply to like her, or is that like for everyone?
I want to help you save your children. I don't have money for supplies.
Yes,
I would like to help.
And she's like, I understand that. I would say.
So if you have stuff you can spare, so we can use your local, because I have no idea if you take my local currency. I don't even know how much gold I have.
And she looks at you a little confused, and she's like, "That's why I said you can go to my armory, my own library, my lab, and also
you also said the shops and stuff.
Yeah, they may be closing up, so you might be able to get some stuff on the cheap or for free." And she's like, looks at you a little bit confused. She's like,
why would people give stuff away for free? That's not a thing where I come from.
And she looks at you, she's like, you should try asking or persuading and maybe use your big bulkiness to intimidate me. And then she looks over
I don't want to scare people.
And she looks over at Veronica and she's like, Veronica, if you have to ask, and she touches your face, she like stands up and touches your cheeks and like pinches them like a mother would to like a grandmother would to her grandbaby.
I have this nervous smile on my face, like
yeah, and you do feel do an Arcana check actually. All right.
I'm so bad at everything. All my rolls are fucking shit.
It feels like two little tasers on your cheek. Take 1 damage.
Ow.
And she then brushes her hand against one of your Pokeballs and pulls out Dolly, the Displacer Beast, and gives Dolly a kiss right on her forehead. And you see the 3 rabbit symbol with like all their ears connected just like kind of burn into her fur. And she's like, Dolly, if you're ever afraid, you can come back to me. And she gives her like the biggest hug, and you hear a purr through the dimensions, if that makes sense, like at your core. And she shoves the Displacer Beast back into the ball. And then she turns to Minku and she's like, Minku, trust yourself. And also, don't be afraid to take some of my shit. And she squishes your face as well, but not as hard. And then she turns her dress from blue, her festive blue dress, to a red kind of like battle mage dress. And she's like, I gotta go and talk to my husband. Anyone else have any questions? No? Okay. And then she turns around and like,
I just look awkward, like I don't want to be yelled at again. Like, oh my god, I completely ruined the mood, and it's like I feel bad.
She stares at you up and down. She's like,
I'm just gonna kind of go over and grab Mads by the hand and be like, come on, let's go and Let's go to the armory. Let's get you a nice like suit of armor or something here. Let's go get you. Let's go find you nice. Let's go take you shopping.
You all have time to each do 2 things, whether together or separately. If you do them separately, you can get more things, but if you do them together, you can get more powerful things. What are you all going to do?
I think I'm getting dragged by Veronica, so...
Okay.
I mean, I think that all of us going to the armory would probably be a good idea.
Okay. And Minku, what are you going to do?
We can do 2 things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are our options inside of here?
Inside of here,
the lab,
the library, the armory, and then anything else you may or may not want to do that I haven't thought of. And then like the festival is closing up, so you may be able to like encounter some merchants or stuff that are just trying to get rid of their supplies.
I don't necessarily want to like upset Riri by going and taking shit that I shouldn't take, so that's why I'm asking in particular what she said, but I do have some ideas myself. But I think that's in general, if we're being offered free equipment, I think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
I think armor would probably suit me better since I still have my hammer.
Okay.
And fire, so I am definitely following. I think the armory's where to get armor.
Yeah, like weapons.
Yeah.
Armor,
Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely following Veronica that way.
Okay. And Minku, you gonna go with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. So all of
so we our first thing, and then maybe we'll split up for the other couple of hours here. So what, we're spending like a couple of hours rummaging through the armory here.
Yeah, about 2.5 to 3 hours. We're gonna spend overall at this time, but it'll be like a encounter. It's kind of how I'm gonna run it.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see here. So as you enter armor or at land. Okay. Sorry, I just had to create a new character on the fly there. Sorry, my bad. Okay. So was that your perception check you just rolled for as you enter?
Yes.
Perfect. You all can do that perception investigation if you want. But as you enter,
for once I don't have, I'm still like in shock. Like I'm like still shook up. Like not because like I didn't mean to be rude.
No, Riri is just in a mood, I'll say. Her grandbabies were taken from her.
Yeah, I kind of got that vibe, which is kind of why I was very much in a I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna see how it's going, and we'll take our adventure on our own terms here. But Riri seems like she needs to get what she had to say off her hands.
She's in a mood. But as you all enter, Mads, you kind of just are like thinking about like, oh, I want this, I want this, I want that. So you're not really like looking around. You're following Veronica and Lisette. But as you two enter the armory down below the tower proper, you see like forge upon forges. It's like a Minecraft wall kind of like thing going on, with rock and fire elementals stoking and putting themselves into the fires, and like swords and shields and armor just being pumped out at mass scale. It looks like this had just started up. And there's a few of the servants running around barking orders to them, commanding, and you can see people coming in and like gearing up for something. They're all like small, big, whatever. They're all getting the perfect armor sets made for them. And it's all of like, the bun folk of different kinds doing that. So it's more of like a factory than just a armory. It's kind of intensely impressive. Mads, as you actually just passively look around, it reminds you of a shipyard, or where they're building like a giant weapons gun or something like that, or where they're armoring the commander's troops and stuff. It's pretty intense. But all of you do notice at the front a woman with very dark skin, 2 big floppy bunny ears. She's about 5'5", a rabbit-like face, but human and elf-like body features. And she is like hammering something specific, yelling things to people in a very high-pitched voice, which I refuse to do, but imagine that. And
Can you imagine?
can you imagine like freaking like borderline like from Cult of the Lamb, those little cultist guys, them screaming. And yeah, so do you approach her or like the forges or anything you want to look for in here specifically?
I'm really just kind of going on my vibe right now.
Okay.
Feeling what seems the right direction to go to me. I don't really have an arcana ability, but I can sense something.
Okay, yeah, you sense that this is a just like the rest of the tower, bigger on the inside kind of magic. And every forge is the same forge, but how you're kind of vibing with it is like it's like a Mr. Mime mirror is kind of what you're feeling of these. Like they're not there, but they're there, each of the forges.
So it feels like an illusion, but it's real, but
yeah, it's like an in between. So like you can kind of see through them and what's being made, and it's kind of tripping you up a little bit because they're
making real things.
Yeah, they're making real different things, but they're all like functioning the same. And you do feel a strong, what you innately feel as an electrical pull. Lisette and Mads, you feel like a magical kind of pull towards the hammer that this bun woman is using.
I'm just gonna kind of like nudge Mads and like you know do like a nod towards the hammer and be like hammer.
Look at the hammer and I kind of look at it and I start moseying over.
All right. She immediately sees you because, you know, you're not sneaky at all just by your presence alone.
I was trying.
No. But a big smile comes over this woman and she goes, well, looky here. I get to make all the armor for you, don't I? And she gets like this big bucktooth smile. And she puts out her tiny little hand that has a glove on it. And she's like, my name is Jasmine. What's yours?
How's it going?
Oh, it's
Nice
good.
hammer.
Oh, nice hammer to you. Well, you gonna let the lady not have her hand shook or kissed or whatever? Her hand's just
I
flopping.
think I shook my hand.
Okay, she shakes it very violently, but small.
I just let her take control on that because I don't want to break her tiny. Like I don't think I'm going to, but it's still like the mental size difference makes me be a little more.
This is a Smith's hand, all right. You're gonna grab that and she's gonna squeeze your hand and be like, "Oh fuck."
It feels pretty equal. You're not afraid of it. It's surprising but adorable in your eyes.
Well, I mean, like, just to, you know, when you, like, look at a Coke can and you think it might have more liquid in it than it does, so you reach over and you're like, oh, I'm super strong.
Yeah,
like,
but...
you get that in reverse. Like,
yeah, reverse.
it's
like, oh.
small, so just to be, until, like, I feel like the rapper, that's like, okay.
Yeah, not Pippi Longstocking, but you're getting there with this one. Like, oh, okay. And she then looks to both of you. She's like, "Oh my, a whole party! Now I get to outfit all of you. I assume Riri is sending some massive quest because of what she just turned on the forges and for the first time and since the war. Oh shit, what happened?" And like,
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, "We gotta save the grandbabies."
Oh god, the grandbabies! The naming festival was today. I was down here.
Yep.
Oh, what happened? What I miss? Anything good? Any cute names?
What did you miss?
Yeah, I was sleeping.
Oh dear God, I don't even know where to start. The babies, they're kidnapped. The Tiamat. Oh God.
Do a performance check.
Oh God, my charisma is not great.
13. Okay, you're able to explain everything pretty clear and get across what happened to her. So,
yeah, very much scattered, like just anxiety ridden. Like I just and then this and then
yeah. And she's like, okay, I get it. All right. So
babies are missing.
Babies
Dragon
are missing.
ladies, portals.
All right.
Monsters.
So Riri and her husband are swinging again. I get it. Okay. And so she goes and is like, all right, now I can give you each one thing. What do you want specifically? And I'll get as close as possible. And she points at Lisette. What do you want?
Ring of protection.
A ring of protection? Okay, I could let's see. And she like digs through everything and she finds a little ring and it has a little symbol of the rabbit symbol on it and she goes, "I don't have an exact ring of protection, but I have a lawful ring of protection. Does that work?"
Sure.
Okay. Don't do anything evil, and she hands it to you. Now, what do you want? And she points at Mads.
I take off my leather jacket and ask, can you make this more armored?
Sure. And she like spins it around, looks at it. And she walks over to this tub that's like blue, like this blue boiling liquid on it. And she's like, "You don't have like anything in here that doesn't like water, do you?"
I do a quick check of it. Let me
You pull out a cell phone.
clear it out. I use my
It's a Nokia.
sly hand to take everything out.
All right. Yeah, you pull out all your stuff. She's like, "Okay, cool." She flips it and then dips it in the liquid and pulls out a completely different looking armor. And it looks like blue scales in sequence down the entire jacket. And she wraps it around you quicker than you realize. This armor, it adds +2 to your current AC that you have, as well as minor protection against just general magical based attacks. What that means, we'll discuss when it happens. You good with that, Betty?
So what was it? Is it still a light and leather or?
It's still light and leather, but you don't know the name of it. And it looks like dragon scale, but sequence. So not dragon scale armor, but like a sequence jacket. And it's blue. Yeah.
I think you want to just go into your current armor and then
just
you can
write
I
that
didn't
down.
have my
AC.
current armor on because I actually had better traits without it, but this actually puts it up a bit higher, so now my armor class is 14.
Yeah. And there's a little something extra there for you as well. And then
What was the other something extra so I don't forget?
There's a special magical protection you don't quite understand yet. And then lastly, she looks at you, Margie, and she's like, "All right, what oh gosh, you could have multiple things. What would you want?"
I kind of look at her and I'm like, I don't think I want anything. And I pop out Munchlax. I'm like, I think he wants something.
Now, okay, describe to me what Munchlax is wearing when you pop them out.
Nothing.
Okay, it's just Munchlax. Perfect. And so
yeah.
She looks at you. Munchlax is are they sleeping or not?
What time of the day is this?
This is late evening still after that battle happened, which was
he's okay. Yeah, no, he's up. He's up.
He's up. Okay, he's walking around. He's looking around. Munchlax. Why am I saying Munchlax? What the heck? Hello, everybody.
Like, get over here.
Yes. And he walks over. He looks up at the.
I'm like, I had two thoughts, honestly. Was one with the Pokeball, and two was something for Munchlax. So I think Munchlax needs something though.
Okay. How do you? This is the tough thing because I don't know how something that Munchlax would want. Would it be a weapon, an armor, or just some kind of odd object?
What would Munchlax want?
Yeah, that's
an ingot shaped like a sandwich.
That too. No, I'm working on Munchlax's character in the background. Trust me. That's why I ask as many weird questions about Munchlax as I can.
I'm trying to think, and honestly, So giving Munchlax a weapon or something is basically going to add to like how would we actually handle that in this?
You would say Munchlax attacks and does whatever with the weapon, and if it succeeds, we add the weapon stats, just like any other D&D weapon.
I think Munchlax would look sick as fuck with the helmet.
Yeah, and the helmet would just add to their AC plus maybe something else. Who knows?
All right, because actually you make a good point about that, Manku, considering he does a lot of like stuff like tackle and headbutt and stuff like that.
You also, I'm just gonna make a note. You also have a Displacer Beast, and
I didn't forget about Dolly. Don't get me wrong.
And there's that other unknown object. I don't want you to forget about all of your options.
Unknown object?
Yeah, you can just ask for, like, if you direct it directly to Munchlax, Munchlax will have a bit of a roleplay session where he gets something.
Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean.
Mm-hmm. So it's like either the trainer, you are going to choose what your Pokemon gets, or you can allow Munchlax to get something.
Oh. Well, I'll say it's easy to communicate with them. So I'm at a point now that I am asking Munchlax far more about how they feel about things. So I guess that's probably what I would do at this point and be like, "What do you want, buddy?"
Let's see here. And he like walks over to a pile of junk, starts moving stuff around, and he pulls out two things. He pulls out a helmet, and he pulls out a little what's it? It's like a little ring. But it's not like a specifically like hand ring, it's like an ear ring. And he walks over and he goes, "What are these?" And he holds up to the blacksmith Jasmine. She goes, "Well, that is that's a ring of pure insanity. What that will do is it will give you absolute power. You will become your ultimate self, but you won't be able to think straight at all. So you'll be like a fiery beast, uncontrollable. That's what I've seen most people put it on. Some others become a tree. Some people just turn into a housefly. It's very strange. And then that is a helmet of ultimate thought. I've never put it on a creature though. But it will protect your head if you do anything strange. What would you like?" Munchlax turns. And he's like, well. Now, Margie, you have a chance to stop his choice before he says it.
I'm letting him pick at this point.
Okay.
I don't know what ultimate thought could possibly mean for Munchlax, which is frightening, but also either way is ridiculous. So this is kind of a
easy. Munchlax turns into a giant titty Snorlax.
Well, y'all ladies won't know because he throws away the helmet. And he throws away the helmet. You let him pick, so he threw it away, and he keeps the ring of insanity. You let him pick.
Yeah.
Yep. He's like, I'll take this, and he kind of like he's like, "Mom, can you hold it?" And he holds it up to you.
I look at it and I'm just like, yeah, sure.
All right, right out. Insanity.
So this is more of like a clip-on earring type scenario.
Yep. And you see him just kind of like doing like this cute little like dance like a kid who just learned what ska music is, like he got a new present.
Best way I've seen ska music be described is the music that plays in a kid's, like a 12-year-old boy's head when they get an extra chicken nugget.
Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. He's like, yeah. He's just so happy.
I'm just gonna kind of let Munchlax continue to just exist in this workshop. He seems like he's having
he's cool.
Seems like they're having a really good time right now.
All right. So, anywhere else you want to look at in the workshop? Anyone? You've gotten your items. Jasmine has gone back to work. Is there anyone you want to talk to or anything like that?
Um,
Or like, flow chart it up. Like you can ask questions and then I'll go from there. Like no joke. That's anything else?
I'll tell the other two. Need me? I'll be in the library, and I'm gonna go up there, sit at a chair, and attune to the ring.
Hell yeah. Are you gonna do okay, I'll get to you in a second. Perfect. Anyone else gonna do anything? Betty, you gonna do anything? I think Betty fell asleep because she smoked too much weed again.
Betty?
Betty? Yeah, she did. Oh my god.
No,
Oh,
I was
no.
muted for some reason.
Oh damn. Oh, I'm so sorry, Betty. Anything you want to do? Anything.
I meant to ask what my options were.
Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, we're coming
The
to
other
you.
stuff in the castle there was like the lab. If you wanted to like go and like probably look for like potions or anything like that, you can go to the library. If there was anything magical that you wanted to do, you can go into town and bother merchants or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the stables actually.
Hell yeah. Okay, you're gonna go to the stables. And Betty, what are you gonna do?
Gosh, what would best serve me at this time? Because I got armor.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, your character seems very much in a you are gearing for battle mentality. So you would probably be going to get like potions or something like that would be where my head is at, but I don't want to tell you what to do or anything, but just give you ideas.
Yeah.
Also, you might be able to get that kind of option in town though.
Yeah, there's multiple things. You can even go with somebody.
Can I see
well.
if I could I only have 15 gold, so I have no idea if that's a lot here for potions.
You are doing a really good thing for the town right now. You could probably bank on that good faith with a lot of people in this town.
Here, I'll let you two discuss that because I got an old man pee. I'm so sorry.
Go. All right. So while I'm leaving, clearly Mads was like had a question for where to go. So we're just kind of discussing it here as Lizette runs off to the library because clearly she had one thought in mind and one thought only.
Which way are you going?
I'm like, I'm gonna go to the stables actually. I want to go and see just kind of what kind of other creatures are there. If there's anything that I can round up for Dolly or for Munchlax here. We got some I got some stuff to do. I don't know if you're gonna find anything if there's anything that you want to do here, but it might be a good idea for you to head into town. You might be able to let the townsfolk know that we're on a quest for Riri and see what you can scrounge up while you're there. See if you can get some resources for the team here or anything.
Sources that's I'm not used to working in a team, so like usually it's just me, Hammer, Smash.
I mean, like we
go
got
home
like
and drink
enough
beer.
like food and supplies and stuff like that. I think that will be okay. But as far as that kind of stuff goes, but if there's,
If we get in battle, we might need to heal.
I mean, yeah, I mean, might need definitely some medical supplies for our wounds, some bandages and stuff like that would probably be a good idea. See if anybody has any like healing elixirs or anything like
Sorry
that.
about that. I have returned. Don't want to interrupt, but if you're discussing, keep going.
All right,
we're just
sounds
chit-chatting
good.
here.
So
Welcome back.
I'll go run into town and try to find supplies.
Okay. And so Margie's stables, Miku library, and you go into town supplies?
Healing potions, in particular, is my particular interest is looking for healing potions. So if there's a magic potion shop, an alchemy shop.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of Minku first, then I'll take care of you, Betty, then I'll take care of you, Margie, okay? All right.
Yeah. Damn, I just had another idea actually, but no, it's okay.
I'll get to you, and if you want to do that other idea, we can do that too. But let me just go through it all to keep pace.
Yeah, no, save me for last year.
Yeah. All right, Minku. So you're in the library, and you're trying to attune to the ring. Are you going to do anything before or after?
Ring.
It won't take that long.
Yeah. I want to see if I can find one of Riri's spell books or spell scrolls.
Forgive my terrible D&D knowledge here. What exactly is attuning here and everything? What's going on here?
Some magical items require you to like study and learn them so you don't shoot yourself in the face.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. I'll let you know if you have to. I wasn't gonna need Minku to, but since she's gonna, stuff might change. So, so that's the kind of thing you can be on the lookout for. So you're looking for a specific like spell book or anything like that, or scrolls. Go ahead and do a what kind of check would you want to do? This is a wizard's library. So a lot of checks will get you the similar answers, but they may get you slightly different ones depending on how strong that check is.
Let's do investigation because I'm actively searching.
Okay, go ahead. Wow, that's really good. Okay, so just like last time, even though the layout's a little bit different, your eyes do pass over that robe of Kesmic. As well as you do remember grabbing a Riri's biography from earlier. You still have that in your inventory. And then you do find well, let's see here. You do find a staff with a carrot, kind of crystalline glass carrot on the end of it that's in like the shape of like a hammer down. Oh, yeah, no problem, Betty. A hammer kind of thing. But then it's also surrounded by like 3 or 4 books that are upright with a pentagram drawn around it. Are you going to investigate either of those things?
Oh, this staff sounds interesting.
Okay. So you approach the staff. It's like it's all glass that you're noticing, but it's made to look like the staff, well, like the holding long wood, normally wood part does look like wood, but again shiny and blown to look like a branch of some tree that wraps around the end of a carrot, and that carrot again is like a diamond orange glass with like even like a greenish emerald kind of for the leaves on the fatter end of it. But you can see without even having to roll anything that it's being held in place by these 3 open books, exuding some energy onto it.
Made of glass. I think Lizette would be like, this might be a little too much for me, and just go back to looking at, or specifically like level 1 spells.
Okay, so you go back and you find a single. I can't believe we're gonna do this. Fireball scroll.
Oh.
And a single God, let's just call it a Phoenix Down. A single Phoenix Down.
Oh, probably like a Revivify.
Yeah, Revivify. Yeah, that's the best way. Thank you. I forget. But you find a scroll of Revivify, very tucked nicely away with a like around it is a clasp, but it's like a dragon mouth biting its tail.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. So Betty's in the bathroom. Margie, are you ready for me to take care of you?
Yeah.
Okay. And Minku, you attune to the thing.
I started with 3 Pokeballs, right? 3 of my designed Pokeballs.
That's correct, and you have 1 left.
I have 1 left. So one of them was Munchlax's.
Yeah, Munchlax was shoved into one of your design ones because that was what you grabbed during session 0 to save him. And then you used 1 on the Displacer Beast. So you have 1 more. Now, they are reusable, I'll say that. Whatever you want that to mean.
I am back.
Hello. So do you want to wait and think more, or do you want me to take care of you?
I want to do one thing.
Okay, what?
Does that history check let me remember if when we were walking through town, if I had seen an artificer, like something along the lines of somebody that would actually be able to know what the fuck I'm holding and how to recreate it.
You're standing in front of one right now.
What?
The blacksmith, Jasmine.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm still down here, huh?
Yeah. You can spend more time here if you want.
See, I thought about that, like when I was like talking to about Munchlax, and I was like, no, I kind of want to get like something. I want to see where this goes instead.
You can try. What I'll say this: you can try and convince her to make another one. That could be your second time, or go somewhere else.
Go Betty. You knew what you at least had an idea of what you wanted to do, right?
Because we're going into battle.
Yeah, you were gonna go into town for some health potions, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let Betty roll here for a second. I'm gonna roll a dice amongst myself and see what I want to do.
Indecision 2025, right here on Misfits and
Pretty
Muppets.
much.
All right, so Betty, you
Hi.
walk yourself back out into town, and you can see a lot of people. The merchants, at least, are closing up shop. They're not leaving though. They're kind of like reorienting. They're no longer selling things; they're giving things. Like you can see, some people are arming, other people are brewing like health potions and stuff. Others are just making general food. This is a nation that is gearing for war. So, anyone, like, if you want to roll or anything to find something more specific, or do you just want to go up to a general person who's selling potions?
Particularly looking for healing potions because I know we're going to need those.
Okay.
So is there any I'm considering that I am not from this region. Is there anything that would help? I guess rolling a perception check and see if I can identify the healing potion person to talk to.
Yeah. So go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Well, it's plus 10, maybe.
You find somebody. You find just a general like 3 or 4 families making a bunch of potions. And one of the sons looks up at you and is like, "Hello, how many do you need and what for?"
How many are you willing to spare? I've got a party of 3.
Okay, is it a party of 3 for medical, a party of 3 for adventuring, a party of 3 for direct combat, or a party of 3 for guarding? Combat. Okay. Let's see here. And party of 3. Mom, yes, party of 3, combat. They aren't bun folk. What's that? And she's like, "Oh, goodness, this must be from," and she like gathers, she pulls up on a note. You see the mom in the back. Okay, yeah, this was the people we were waiting for. And she's like, "Here you go. Riri told everyone to set aside some potions just in case you showed up to their shop. I'll let everyone know you came to ours. Thank the heavens." And she puts down a crate. In this crate, you see 3 large potions, 3 max potions, and 3 minor health potions.
Okay. Possessions. Where's the?
Yeah, like 3 of each size. And then the boy says, "Is
So
there
3 large? Wait, what was it? 3 full?
Yeah, so like 3 of the biggest ones, 3 medium
Oh,
ones,
I
and 3
already
small.
had 2 large, so now I have 5 large and
Yeah.
4. That would put me at 4 small altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've got some potions.
Yep. And he goes, "If you want to donate to the cause, you can here. If not, and you need more supplies, please keep heading down. Is there anything else you think you may need?"
I'm going to drop 10 gold in.
Okay, cool. He's like, "Thank you." And you see a whisk come down, and it takes the gold, and you can see the gold is not being put in like a big box. It's actually being put in a forge for something and being melted down. Welcome back, Mika.
All right.
yeah.
Well, good luck to you guys. Let us know if we need anything, I guess. Like, just good luck to them and wave them off. And
He says, "We need our family back." And then you see him sad, and he like goes and starts brewing another potion.
gonna do our best.
All right.
Just like gonna do my best. All right, and start heading off. We'll help carrying the crate.
All right. And okay, Margie, have you decided what you're gonna do? I think she muted herself.
It's possible.
Yeah. Nope, she died. We lost Margie. Margie died.
Nope, I'm here. I'm here. I'm gonna go to the stables.
Okay, you go to the stables. Out there you see, it looks like Jax is closing up shop. And he's kind of with who was his party here that he was with? Kilma and DJ are kind of waiting for him as he at the edge of the farm part of it, as he's locking a few things up at the edge of the stable.
I'm gonna just go up and just kind of, well, as I'm walking up to him, I kind of want to see like the creatures are still here, right?
A lot of do a quick investigation check real fast. Perfect. So a lot of the creatures, especially like the cute ones, are away. But you do notice that there's some horses, and a few let's just say like worms and spiders and more like vile looking creatures being armored by some of the help, and Jack's kind of shouting like, hey, make sure the spiders get sharps on the points of their knees, and make sure the worms are going underground and then up and then right back down. And you can see some of the younger ones going, yes sir, and they're all like nodding and saluting and stuff.
What do you guys well, I know what you're doing here, but what's going on here?
The bat turns that's on Jax's shoulder and looks at you, and you can hear Jax, even though he's like looking in the opposite direction. He's like, oh, Riri is worried since Blook's army was decimated that we need internal protection, so she's calling upon the forces of Kesmek in order to do so. And you see him kind of frown with like, but he's like, but I got control. It's fine.
What's wrong with that? You seem upset by that.
I just don't like spiders.
I mean, I can understand. I can understand, but like, they seem well trained here, at least.
And he's like, yeah, but look closer at these ones. And he points out, do a nature check on one of the spiders. All right, you have enough to see that this isn't a spider, actually. Its feet are human feet. Its legs are multiple pieces of leg together, and its bodies are like a Cronenberg of different human parts, and it has multiple faces for eyes. This is a monstrosity.
Angel.
An armored
It's
worm.
an angel.
It's an angel.
No, and he looks at you, he's like, this is a herald of Kesmek. They're nasty as fuck. And it is quite nasty.
I have no idea who the fuck Kesmek is, apparently.
No,
Is it a Pokemon?
No,
is that Pokemon?
Even with a high roll, I'll be honest, the only thing you would have known is this is probably someone from the history that no one likes. Like, and that's kind of the only vibe you're gonna get. Minku, you will be able to ask Minku if she knows anything, because she is from this world, and Minku does have a book that mentions him as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, noted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like, eye up this Cronenberg monster and just kind of like back up ever so slightly, and then be like, hey, I'm actually like kind of going and doing the thing for Riri myself right here. I was wondering if you guys like, well, you guys seem to be the armor of the animals here. Sorry, I'm terrible with words, but I pop out Dolly. I'm like, anything you guys would be able to do for this girl here?
Jax turns around when you do that. Like he now knows. He's like, oh my goodness. Oh, she's
I'm
so
like, yeah,
blue.
you remember this guy? She looks a little bit different now.
Oh, there's not much.
She was named.
Oh shit, she was named. Okay, well,
she was named.
And he like the bat kind of looks at you up and down, and Jax goes, well, I can tell you a few things about this creature that you may want to know. It's not your pet. It's just hanging out with you. Isn't that right, girl?
I look at her, I'm like, I know.
Yeah, and he's like petting it, and as it purrs, it displaces as it purrs. So it's like you're seeing like 5 of them, and all of the eyes are looking at you like food. And he's like, you got to keep a good handle on her or she'll run away. But even if you can, if she gets too hurt, this little thing right here, and he taps like the symbol that Riri put, just know she'll be okay with us, okay? And he gives her a big old kiss on the forehead, and you see the symbol glow again, like kind of like what Riri did. He's like, do you have any specific questions about Dolly? And he like scratches her chin really
I don't
aggressively.
necessarily have questions. I was wondering if you guys can help because she's probably going to be helping me in this upcoming fight, and I want to make sure that she's as protected as she can be.
I'd be more worried about you with this creature on your side, but let's see here. And he looks around. Go ahead and I don't know, what kind of thing are you looking for? Magical, physical? Like, do a roll of some kind that you're looking to boost up Dolly.
I feel like well, Dolly is very much on the quicker side, so I don't necessarily need armor, but something that is going to hold on.
She's
Hold on a second.
I will say she's pretty damn powerful as is. But like maybe like look for something like you could probably give her to maybe like for her or something like that. Like so she can bond with you more.
Yeah. That's you're making a point, but what would make a killer beast more happy than something that lets her kill more?
I mean, you got points there. Go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
You just give her a steak.
Yeah.
Where's the roll that I roll that doesn't get to do anything? That 19 up there. Where's that roll now?
I don't know.
5.
I'm sorry. So Jax comes back with like a sack, and he's like, "Here's a satyr sack. Feed this to her if she gets a little ornery." And he kind of hands it to you. It smells pretty bad.
Like, oh. Thanks.
Yeah. He's like, that. I mean, displacer beasts, they're sons of bitches. You might want to put this one back in the ball right now.
I'm giving her some scratches behind the ear. I'm like, what do you mean?
You hear in your head, not quite scratch there. Scratch a little more to the center or else.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, is that the spot?
You feel a disturbance in subspace that you interpret as a cute little purr from a kitten.
There you go. It's a good girl. All right. You want to go lay down for a little bit?
Yes, mother.
All right. I put her back in the ball.
She roars like a tiger as she goes in. And it was pretty fucking scary.
I'm like, so that's a thing.
Yeah, and Jax looks you up
over at Jax.
And Jax goes, man, I wish there was more partying that could have been happening. You and I could talk. But I must go. And you look off and you see the other two powerful adventurers kind of like waving him over. He's like, I got you. His bat flies over and you see him pull out like a staff and he starts like tapping the ground as he like walks forward to them. Do you do anything else?
I'm gonna look around the place here if there was anything that got left behind. I'm just gonna kind of
okay,
a little investigation here before I wander off.
Perfect. You find inside of like one of the stables, you go inside, you find actually an old aviary. And in this aviary, there is what looks to be a nest, but it's just small enough for like what you perceive as a Pokemon egg, and it has weird warming like runes inside of it.
And it's like just empty and it's kind of just chilling there.
Yeah, it's like it was set up for something.
Well, I'm gonna go over there. Does it feel like like warm enough that it would be like kind of like an incubator kind of scenario here?
Yeah, you didn't even need to roll with that. You're smart enough in nature to know that this is basically a Fantasyland incubator.
This is a magic incubator.
Yeah.
Magic incubator.
Hold on a second.
What?
I'm gonna put that egg in there.
Okay. You set the egg.
That's what a nat 1 told me.
A nat 1? All right. You set the egg in there. And it sits there. You gonna do anything else?
I mean, as far as the egg goes, I'm really just gonna kind of hang out and see if anything's happening for a couple of minutes. But if not, I'm going to probably leave it here for now because I don't want to necessarily take a fragile egg into battle. I've been worried about it for a long time.
No worries. As far as you're concerned, I'll just say this. As far as your character is, this has been the safest place in the world up until what happened last night.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You think the egg will be fine, and you know someone. You just have a very strong feeling somebody will come by here, and you're comfortable with leaving it.
Yeah.
So you can remove Kinku egg from your inventory if you wish.
This is a bird in my head. I want this thing to imprint on me. So I don't know if I don't want to be here when this thing hatches.
Hey, this is one of those things like at the bottom of the flowchart. I can't fucking tell you.
Yeah.
I
think I'm keeping the egg with me. If putting it in there, I didn't notice any like signs. Considering like I've hatched a million eggs, I can tell when an egg is getting close to hatching or not. If I'm not seeing, like, if I'm not noticing any, like,
well, have you checked for those signs?
Oh, I mean, like I am.
Okay.
I thought that
yeah,
my
there we go.
before
there.
was
no,
but
no, that was me misinterpreting your check, but that's even better. It's a 20. This will
Are you pleased, Father?
That's what you hear come from the egg. No. No.
That was just me hitting enter on accident. I didn't mean to do
no
that.
worries. The egg is, as far as you can tell, when you put it in the incubator, you can actually see into it now. It's a little orange enough glow. And there is a creature with a bird head in there and a person's body.
That's what I was described, and that's what I saw when I met one.
Yeah, and it's a little odd, but it's like a little bit beyond embryo state. But because you don't know how long the gestation period of a Kinku egg is, it could be tomorrow, it could be another 9 years. So there's that's where it is at. But then if you want, do a perception check, specifically at advantage, because you've been with this egg for a while. Oh, great. You notice its eye open, blink, and then close.
I'm gonna pop this egg out and put it back in my bag for now.
Okay. Keep the Kinku egg in your inventory.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to this thing to be. I need to be this thing's mother.
All right. Okay. So that's basically everything we've done to clean up. Well, what's gonna pretty much happen next is we're gonna usher you quickly to the dungeon. Do you all want to take a quick like stretch break or anything like that?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right.
I just did that.
I know you did. I'm sorry. I'm just asking. But or we can keep going. What was the group say?
I mean, if there's anything in RP that you guys want to do, I will go and take my bathroom breaks. I think that you guys both did while that last session was going.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll say this then. You all have about, like, you're gathering to where Zizzard's gonna be. Margie, you can go take your bio break while we wait. Margie and Betty or whoever and stuff. Just yeah, you just gotta wait.
Yeah, my character, like was just kind of like, I'll be right back, and I'd kind of just like scud off for a second.
She had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, really had to go. So I went like found like a tree somewhere, or, like it's just a bush, or
There's bathrooms in the Willow Root Manor.
Yeah, but like I was out in the stables. I had to go.
I'd say there's probably a porta potty out there for the festival.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
All right, so
Just don't get poop on your overalls.
go to the
bathroom. So what? Like me and Lizelle and Zizzard are just chilling.
Yeah, you are back in the, let's say, the dining hall, waiting to go.
Hey, while I was out there on my way back, I taught some kids a neat trick on how to piss off a god.
Stop it.
That wasn't me. I was Tabitha.
Do you think I've turned that shit down there on my end? The stream can still hear it. Do a performance check real quick.
I just want to let you know that my ducks are
As you as well,
absolutely
Miku.
not in a row. I don't even know where some of them are, and
Me
I'm
as well?
pretty sure
Yeah.
that one of them is a pigeon.
Zizzard didn't find yours funny. He giggled at Mads.
Aw. He's used to my shit.
Yeah, he's used to and over your shit. That's where Zizzard's at with you right now.
They found mine funny though.
Oh my
That's
god.
all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Here we had a fight earlier in the day. Have we had time for a short rest?
Right now is the time for a bit of a long rest, so everything clears up. If you want, I'll give you that. You can just click long rest, but assume short rest, because I don't want it TPK.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, before we start that long rest, then go ahead and just throw that on myself really quick.
Hell yeah.
It's my last spell slot.
Hell yeah. It's because, and I'm saying that because you're in her tower, which is very much like a place that just buffs people. So like that's how I'll make that work. What else? And yeah, so Zizzard just sitting there. Anyone want to ask Zizzard any burning questions you may have of him?
Burning questions I have to ask you.
What's that, girl?
We're gonna be able to get those kids back, right?
I hope so.
That's not as reassuring as I hope to hear from you.
Zizzard then looks at you up and down. He's like, listen, adventuring is very, very dangerous work. It's fun as hell. But, sometimes things don't work out, and we gotta be cool with that, and it's how we move forward. I hate that some of the kids were lost, and we're gonna try to get them all back. We just cannot slack off when it comes to Riri. She'll know if we didn't try our hardest.
Oh, I'm trying my hardest, I can tell.
Yeah. I'm more worried about, oh goodness, she's talking to her husband. Listen, if she's talking to her husband, people are going to suffer. That guy is insane. And you see like Zizzard kind of like take his hat off and just scratch his gray hair in like ultimate worry.
I'm just going to like feel. I pull out like a little. Are we like somewhere where I could pull out a little joint and get a little stoned?
Oh yeah, the Riri Willow Manor is like all about that shit.
I was about to say, Zizzard's probably lighting up right now in front of you.
He has his long pipe. He is hitting it hard. And he's like just contemplating. You can see he's ritual casting something, but you don't quite know what. Like just with one of his fingers, he's just doing something in the air.
Oh, hey.
Yes.
Zizzard, you know what this sword is about?
Sword? What sword? You gotta pull it out.
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
Hello! As you pull out the sword. It's like, hello, hi, hello, I'm here, what's up, how's it going? Zizzard looks at it, he's like, oh, Sean, how's it going? And the sword goes, oh my god, Zizzard, how are you? He's like, I'm fine, how you been? How's it being trapped in a suit of armor? It's like, it sucks. What do you do?
Wait,
Yeah, Sean the sword.
Sean the sword.
Sean the sword.
Wait, it talks?
It talks. Yeah.
Yeah, the sword talks.
Yeah, the sword talks. It's like, hello, yeah, you said shut the hell up, and you sheathed me almost immediately when you got me.
Oh.
I found it quite rude, and I will cut you one day, but I have no control over my anatomy.
Sorry, we were very singular focused at the time.
I am a wealth of knowledge and good times. And so it's like, you might want to sheath that son of a bitch. And he starts going off about like how he's loving, he's caring, how he kills everybody, how the conflict in Nun versus South Eurasia is actually Nun's fault with their occupation, blah, blah, blah. And it's getting kind of spicy. Do you want to sheath him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You sheath him. He's like, and another thing, their leader is just a son of a... And... Yeah,
so I as I'm strolling in the room, I catch all this that like that Lizette was asking Zizzard about an item, and it like dawns on me that I've been sitting on. I've had this necklace that I took from the enemy, and I completely forgot about it. So I could be like, shit, I completely forgot about this. I meant to show Riri, but like I have this. This was from the enemy. This was the people who attacked.
What was the
necklace?
This is
connected to them.
What was it again? Like, describe it.
That like it was like a voodoo necklace that I got off of one of the enemy's corpses at the end of the last encounter.
Okay,
when we were like in the woods that one time.
Okay, yeah. Zizzard looks at it, he's like, "Fuck, girl, why didn't you show me this earlier?" And he snatches it out of your...
I'm so sorry, honestly.
Out of your hand.
Like I literally just like reached in my pocket and was like, shit.
Yeah, he's like, "This is Sivad Lexa, the worst, stupidest, most motherfucker of a druid. This is his symbol." And he like holds it and is like he's like, "This guy's an idiot. He can't take no for an answer or doesn't know how to take yes. I don't get it. Guy's a moron and can be tricked to do anything." It's spelled really bad. It's SIVADLXLEXA. He's like, yeah, this guy just keeps talking and talking and talking.
I hate you.
He never shuts the fuck up.
Are there 3 underscores in between that?
No, I didn't say that. And he's like, we had to burn his whole village to the ground because he didn't understand that we were just there in peace at one point. It was insane. And now he's back for revenge.
Sivad Exla?
Lexa.
Oh, God.
Well, I said wizard stuff had canon. that room is canon to the D&D campaign. What? I'm not going to explain it to chat. They're got to figure that shit out.
But I'm not saying a damn word about that. I'm writing it down. Just as is, you know.
Yep, this has been a thing for 2 sessions now. Betty, have you figured it out?
Well, I was a little lost personally.
Margie,
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna kind of whisper over to Betty and with my notes here, and just kind of like this is the bad guy. His name is Sivad Zella. This is how it's spelled. SIVAD. There's like ZELA.
No, LEXA.
ELXA.
Something like that. Yeah, sure.
ELX.
Sure, like, yeah. You'll figure it out eventually. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's a meme.
No, I got it.
Yeah, it's an evil druid. It's an evil druid who can't take a joke and doesn't know how to shut up. So, with love, Zizzard says at the end, for some reason.
Like, you guys have a really weird antagonistic relationship with each other, it seems.
No, the thing is, he attacked, like, we had look. There was this king of, like, he was a cool wizard. He just wanted to grow pumpkins. He showed up. He brought peace to the land. He was joyful. And this druid comes out of nowhere and just starts attacking him. And so we had to defend
Wizard kings and what? The wizard councils? What?
Yes. Listen, our land is complex. Our political system is nonsense. We're wizards. It doesn't have to make sense. We think in 12 dimensions.
Is the bad part of your wizard council?
We thought about bringing druids in, actually, but after this kind of thing, so much. They're pagan sinners against our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Who's Jesus Christ?
Anyway, we got to get going to this dungeon.
He makes tacos on Omega 9.
I'm sorry, what was that? Omega 9?
Jesus Christ, he makes tacos on Omega 9.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. That's what you said, right? I take a long hit of the... I was like, good tacos, trust me.
Sure. Sure.
Is Sean useful, or can I just hide him in a corner here?
You can hide him in a corner.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Is this necklace like? Is this cursed? What is this thing? Like what the hell is it? Like it seemed like this was Is this just a symbol?
Yeah, it's just a symbol. Doesn't do much.
Yeah, it's kind of all right. So at least we know who the fuck this guy is then.
Yep.
You want to keep that to show Riri?
He looks at it, holding it up, and you see a giant maple leaf pendant, and he's like, she has plenty of these from Baron. He like throws it away, and it lights on fire and burns up in the air.
All right, cool.
He's like, okay, I can get you close. I can get you to the edge of the barrier forest, but as you know in the name, barrier forest. My teleportation kind of doesn't like work in there. Purposely. It's a way to keep out what's supposed to be fucking assholes. But from there, I can pretty much point you in the direction of the temple. Riri does want me back though, because she needs protection on the way to meet her husband.
Is that where we were when we like first got into this? Like that where you teleported us into?
Yeah, and that's why I couldn't teleport directly into Lapland. So
you teleport us like to the outskirts of the forest there, huh?
Yeah, and then you walk through it and stuff like that.
Okay,
so
okay.
We're kind of doing the same thing. What's that, Lisette?
Okay.
All right, cool. Y'all ready to go?
Y'all ready for this? Like, all of a sudden, I just like pull like a jam box and start dancing. Like, really? No, actually, no. I'm
do a performance.
Hold on a second. Where's that? I got my zero.
Okay, the fact that Margie and I both went to that is kind of funny.
There we go.
So
does the room start dancing with me?
Veronica pulls out like her little like Pokédex and starts playing that song. And you see the wisps start like jiving to it, like around the room. And the plants start like bopping as well. But all of the servants and everyone else like walk through just like, what the fuck? Like they're not about it right now because their kids were taken. But the house still has party mode turned on, I guess. But it's like coming just from your Pokédex, so it's like that old crackly like speaker sound.
like, oh shit, sorry, it's my ringtone. Hold on a second. I just kind of quickly turn it off.
As you hit end, you actually see it was a call from Giovanni.
Oh fuck! Try to call him back.
No answer. No
God damn it! Damn it! No.
Hey, it happens. Been there. So Zizzard unzips time and space, and you can see a pathway into a forest. He's like, "All right, you all can go right on in."
Okay.
All right. So
all right.
Let me roll for something real quick here.
Is it for this dick?
No, it's gonna take you about an hour and a half to walk to the temple through the forest. So I'm going to see if you see anything on the way there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ and his taco food truck.
We're in a forest. This is
The
my
crunchy
favorite
truck?
terrain.
Yep.
We see trees and snow.
What exactly? I want a description of.
So basically, since this is your favorite terrain, I'm going to give you a lot of advantages here. Is basically what it is.
No, that's not gonna do anything.
No, but yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. This is going to be really good for you. And I also picked what you guys see. So
yeah, I will take the lead on this as we get here. I'm just kind of like get into like totally like old school like my childhood starts coming back. You know, the field research, the days of my old, and I'm just kind of like put my arms out and like I stop the two of them. I'm like, wait, I'll lead the way.
all right,
like kind of like get on my hands and knees, start doing like the nature, like checking around, like checking the
Tasting
leaves
the
and
dirt.
stuff, sniffing the dirt,
all
tasting
right,
it a little bit, like
nice.
Give Lizette a little look and go, all right, whatever, let's go.
And like that was Veronica who did that. Not
I know. No, the look is.
she's looking like okay,
right.
like coyly, like what the fuck.
So I'm gonna
kind of give a look back to Mads, be like, she might be a little crazy.
No.
All right, as you can
I'm
see,
gonna also pull out Munchlax for assistance in this here.
Okay, perfect.
He's pretty good at helping me with all my tracking and stuff in the days.
All right, so I've pinged where you guys are on the map now, roughly, so you can see that. Ping. So
right, cool.
That's where you are in the distance. Now, so I'm picturing is Veronica and Munchlax in the front, followed closely behind by Mads, and behind that, Lisette. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay, cool. All right, so everyone, first off, since Mark, you're in the lead, do a nature check real quick, at advantage. So yeah,
Good thing it was advantage.
Good thing it was advantage. Good thing this is like your favorite place to live. Awesome. All right, and then the rest of you just do a normal perception check.
High rolls. No, I used all my good rolls.
Well,
That's
actually,
a 19.
Yeah, all of you got enough to see the same thing. So as you're
all my good rolls.
as you're walking through, because you rolled a nature check. Oh my gosh, the Druid Lord fudge. As you rolled in chat.
Hi Alex.
As you all rolled, you rolled a nature check. What you notice is along this path, that's really old and like cobblestone-y, and it looks like an old like road from hundreds of years ago. You notice a fresher road dug out to the side. Still old, still an old road, but much newer. I would say 10 to 20 years instead of 100 years like the one you guys currently are on. And at the end of this, as you see down it, is a little wooden shack with 2 lanterns already lit on the side of it. Do any of you want to investigate that?
Sorry, I had like multiple walk-ons playing in a row there. I completely like lost the plot for like a second. I'm gonna let you guys
I'll investigate the shack.
You'll investigate the shack? All right.
Yep.
Anyone else going to investigate the shack?
Going to follow her to investigate the shack.
And
oh, shack, baby.
So, and then Margie, are you going to go investigate the shack?
How big of a shack is this?
This is like you know that Rustic. One shack right outside of Bleak Falls Barrow that has the angry witch and sparrow. It's like one room, has a bed in it.
I'm gonna stand outside with Munchlax and keep an eye out for things.
Okay. So all of you approach
wild animals.
No problem. All of you approach, and what you see is that the 2 torches are lit, but it's like a green flame, so it's something non-natural.
Great.
The door is closed, and the windows are a little too dark to see inside. Who wants to approach, do anything with this?
I'm going to stealthily approach. Badly.
You think you're invisible?
Clearly crunching every
This is
twig along the
Drax.
way.
Benny's just Drax.
That's what I'm picturing. You
What
pick
is
up,
like scale mail now and
you pick up a stick and put it in front of your face, and think with your sequence blue jacket that you are the quietest person as you approach the front door, as quickly and stompy as possible. All right. Anyone else going to do anything before we move to the next step of whatever this is?
I was gonna pay attention if there was anything like, hold on, maybe a little nature action. Do I see any like footprints recently in the like the snow here? Has there been any activity in this shack? We noticed that the torches are lit.
I love that Margie remembered it was snowing. So around it, you do notice that there is no snow, and it's like nice and grassy, almost summertime around this shack, and a nice manicured garden.
Oh. Is it physically like a different like temperature here? Like
No.
I mean, I just imagine I can just tell that by walking closer to this.
No, it's still pretty damn cold.
it's a love shack mini. Love shack, baby.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Lisette, you're gonna knock on the door? Okay, you knock, click, 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 nothing happens. And you don't sense anything arcane, Veronica.
I figured with an 8 it wasn't even worth asking.
Mads, you also don't sense anything techno, arcane, or otherwise. Outside of
shit.
Yeah, outside of the torches that are just lit unnaturally.
Now that we're a bit closer, I'm going to do another perception check.
Okay. You don't really gain any more information other than you do notice like no snow in a manicured garden.
Can I see anything through the window?
You can see a few things. Nature check for Mads, you again don't really see much beyond what has already been given. Through the window, it's really dark. You can kind of make out a bed, some shelving, and a desk.
Okay.
As you guys are looking, one selects like tags in my coat and clearly indicates that they have to go to the bathroom. So I kind of wander off, like it's like ever so slightly off to the side there, but I like kind of shout out, like, you guys try this knocking?
They already did. Nothing.
Did.
Yep.
I'm not paying attention to them. Like my character isn't. So like that's like, I'm like, all right. So I kind of like wander off with one select for like a second here. Like we're not that far off. I'm still within a like shouting range, but we're
Can I peer in a window?
Yeah. And you see what Lisette sees, just slight outlines of a bed, shelves, and a desk.
Well, this isn't the temple.
I knock again a little louder.
Nothing.
Let's see.
What would Mads do?
To see if how would there be I want to see if there's a trap. What would I roll for that?
Investigation, perception. What would you feel comfortable with your character looking for traps with?
Sleight of hand.
Okay.
Maybe like feeling around the door physically.
Yeah, that's how you have to describe it. You got a 19. Yeah, this is a door. This is definitely a door.
There's nothing. There's no traps. No sense of danger around the door. I could just probably turn the knob and not blow up.
As far as you're concerned.
All right, turn the knob.
And the door swings right open, and you can see into the room.
Do I see anything?
See there's a lot of dust. No one's been in here for a while. The bed's neatly made. There's a shelf full of a bunch of ruined-ish books, with like a couple that you can tell are still possibly readable. And then a map of some kind on the desk with a quill and ink, and another book.
I'm gonna go look at the map.
Okay.
After, let's roll a perception check of the room.
Okay.
Now we're inside and can see it all.
Yep. So for the most part, there's 4 books on the shelf. A red one, a blue one, a purple one, and a green one. A journal-like book that is clasped shut on the desk next to the map that is, at least you assume is a map because it's rolled up and has a little map-like symbol seal on it. The bed is perfectly made and has 2 like leather boots kind of flopped next to it.
Anything on the map? Like anything marked in particular?
Nope, just kind of like a seal on it. You're not seeing the actual like part of it, but you very much know that this is a map because the dungeon master slipped up and said it was. So like it's just sitting there closed, but you don't see what's on it.
Well, I look at the map. Let's see if there's anything marked.
Son of a bitch.
Pull some of the books off the shelf.
Okay. And let's see here. So I'll take the books off the shelf first. The books off the shelf, you find 2 books. The red and like bluish purple one are just like notes in languages you don't quite understand. One of them is Draconic, but of an ancient variety, and the other is of like a old Dwarvish that no one will ever understand. And then the other 2 are a bunch of pictures and descriptions of various magical items of a volume 1 and 2, but of nondescript writers. It looks like some adventurers' notes on magical items they've come across. Is there anything in particular you want to look for in those books?
I do know Draconic, so I want to see if I can try to like piece together some of that book.
Okay. And Margie, you still have found nothing.
I'm foraging for supplies out here to let you know what I'm doing.
Okay, you find lots of berries for Munchlax.
Yes, that's what I want.
Yeah, I knew that's what you want, you son of a bitch. Anyway, like, there you go.
And maybe if I get lucky, like maybe some berries that like,
Nah, just berries.
No, not like one good berry in that bunch.
You find a really big one.
Damn it.
Listen, I don't have that much detail. Yeah, you find berries for Munchlax. All right. So I'm sorry, what was that? What's that you were looking for specifically?
I do know Draconic, so I want to see if
Draconic.
I can't piece together some of the ancient Draconic.
History or religion?
Okay. Oh, history it is.
Nice. Okay. These are notes on the first ride of the Baron of Flames. And how this writer and him were apparently really best friends, and it's kind of a fanfic about Riri's husband. As far as you understand it. So, and it has lots of adventures. Some are very like high tales. Like he destroyed all magic and brought it back at one point by throwing a core of some device in a volcano. That makes no fucking sense. But it's told as like absolute fact. Like, and you're kind of giggling through it. It's like a child wrote it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not like steamy fanfic, like bad fanfic.
It's like a 13-year-old wrote a comic book kind of thing. And like he has one hand that's a sword, another that's a fucking cool ass claw that shoots out like fireballs and shit. Like it's like that.
Like an old GeoCities fanfic and not like an AO3 fanfic.
Yeah. Even the wording is terrible.
Yeah, but it's also like oddly endearing. Like it's like
I mean, you can't forget the absolutely JPEG'd flames.
Yeah. Now, Betty, Mads, you open up this map, and it's odd. Do an intelligence check on this map.
You're asking me to do an intelligence check?
You're the one who grabbed the map.
I'm starting to question my
your decisions here.
No, I'm starting to question my teammates. But where is my? There it is.
You're good. Okay. You recognize it as a desert of some kind, and that's why this map is so barren. It looks like there's a city to the south of it, a city to the north, and like outposts throughout it. But in the center, what you notice is, and it's more of a symbol that kind of represents maybe somewhere here, like here be dragons, but it's a symbol of like prominence. It looks like a skull-like rock with 5 teeth in front of it.
Skull-like rock with 5 teeth in front of it.
Yeah, and that's you're not
Now,
recognizing any
would I
languages or anything.
see anything from that big map I have?
No, it's not on this map.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, this is
Well,
completely different.
there's a map with a skull rock. Seems like something evil. Sign of evil might be important.
As you wrap it up to announce that to the players, you feel, gosh, man, those coins, those damn coins.
You know, I have a question about those coins.
Well, currently you're a little bit distracted.
Because no. My jacket took a dip.
They did.
And at some point, someone else in that room full of mages and stuff would have fucking picked up on the magic signals coming from that thing. So
here.
I do not believe those coins went undetected when my jacket was being
in a room being where tons of powerful magic items are being forged.
I wondered if you had done something to my jacket because you said a magical defense to it of unknown levels, and I thought that was because the coins were in my pockets.
Right before the jacket was handed over, you took out all items from your jacket. I made sure of it.
Yeah, but then that would have exposed the coins to a bunch of people who potentially would have been able to read the magic emanating from them, been like, yo, what the fuck do you got there?
Not in a wizard tower that just immenses magic constantly at that level. No one would have noticed.
Not noticed these yet.
Zizard is high as fuck.
They're stealth. They only get their magic when they want to.
So far, you're the only one who knows about
like Goku. It's like Goku and his ki level, you know. It's like keeping his level like under wraps until it's ready.
And for some reason, they're in your hand. This little satchel, and you're looking at them again.
How do I get a Constitution save on this?
Yep. Yeah, you gotta do that. Let me see. Where is this little thing? I gotta find the. There it is. Okay, so this bag is it's heavy in your hand, right? It's looking at you, the skull and stuff. And then all of a sudden you have this coin in your fingers. Do a Constitution check or an Intelligence check. All right. Do you resist and put it back, or do you just willingly succumb and flip this coin?
I put it back.
All right. Veronica, you've noticed her pull out a coin occasionally and look at it and put it back, and that's all you've seen.
Right. Am I noticing this going on? By this point, I've wandered at least back to the front of the area, and I'm still watching out. Do I notice it's going on at all?
Yeah, you've come back in, and you see Mads put like what you assume is lucky coin back in her pocket into her little satchel, and her then say, "Hey, I have a map with a skull on it," like she said earlier.
All right.
You
really like that coin there, huh?
I don't want to flip it. It wants me to.
What happens if you do?
I don't know, and I'm scared to. I remember when that shop we went to, I got it there, and ever since I tried to mention it to Zizard, and it won't let me, and I'm kind of scared.
Kevin's shop?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of this.
I don't remember you buying anything there.
Yeah, I don't either, but I have this, and it was from there.
Did you ever go back and ask Kevin about it?
We haven't been back.
Okay. Well,
I don't know what this
when we have some time,
is,
I'll take a look at it.
If someone could take a look at it, I would really appreciate it, but I'm afraid you'll forget about it if we stop talking about it right now. I'm trying to keep those, like, thoughts in your head.
What were we talking about?
This bag.
I grab the map from your hand. I'm like, oh yeah, the map. Okay, and I start looking at the map.
You see the same thing she saw.
Like, what is this?
It's a map of a desert with an unknown language on it, several towns, and a skull. With 5 teeth.
Huh.
Now, Any D&D nerds who hear me do that description, please do not spoil what the fuck I just said to my players. None of them know what that is.
Well, let's take this for now, and we need to get moving to the temple.
All right.
Some babies to rescue.
What was this place anyway? Like I was kind of out getting berries. You guys want any berries, by the way? I have like a lot of berries.
Oh,
I hold
speaking
out
of,
like
you
my
guys need
hands with like
potions?
a handful of like all sorts of wild berries that I have no idea what any of them are, but I'm pretty sure that they're good. I rolled a 18 after a 5. I'm pretty sure that they're good to eat.
They're good. I'll just let you not worry. They're fine.
Potions.
Anyone need any?
Yes, please.
Okay, everyone gets a full, a large, and a small. I'll take those out of my inventory.
As you're walking along and handing your stuff to each other, can you go ahead and I'll make a quick perception check for me. Perfect. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisette. You all hear some cracking and moaning in the general direction of where you're headed. And as you do that, Lisette, what's your armor class?
13 currently.
13? Okay, you hear a, let me see if I can do this right. I don't know if it'll let me do it. But, those.
Whoa.
And you get hit in an arrow right into your leg, and you take 1d2 of damage. Everyone,
is it to the knee?
No, thank God. You take 2 damage, straight up. Everyone roll initiative. And yeah, 1 second. I'll be right back.
How do I do with my character?
I rolled 1 on initiative.
I rolled a 5.
I mean, I totaled a 5 because I have a +4 initiative.
I got a 20.
A dirty 20, sup?
Yeah, dirty 20. What's up? We got that dirty 20.
Oh yeah. What kind of potions did we get? So I can add that in.
You got a full heal, a large
small,
heal,
medium, and a large,
and
basically.
a full heal, a large heal, and a small heal.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god, it's sharks.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Sharks everywhere.
Okay, are we on the temple map? Can you all see that?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Let me roll some initiative here. I'm going to roll it all. All right, you guys got yours. Oh, wow. Wow. Cool. All right, first bad guy. It's that one. Awesome. And then second group of bad guys. It's
terribly, except for Margie.
Oof.
Yeah, this will be
don't worry.
Interesting.
Don't you worry. Let me just set up here. And you guys want to get any drinks or anything while I add a few things or like that?
I have some blowable blast in front of me.
Oh, nice.
I'll be right back. I grabbed a drink when I was down there, and I left it down there.
All right, yeah. Get your drinks, get your stuff. We're about to go into the battle.
Yeah, I might as well take an extra stretch break at this point.
I will also get the cat fed.
Because we're about to start basically a marathon of stuff, is what's going to happen. So just know it's pretty quick from here. So grab your drinks, grab your smokes, all of that right now, and let me know when you're all at reach, ready for battle.
I can't be done.
I'll throw up the BRB screen and go and grab snacks and shit.
Okay, cool.
We have a fairly full party, but if anyone wants to say anything, there's still another slot in Final Fantasy Bot 2.
I'm also going to give away the second role in Discord. I already gave away Knight. The second role is going to be Cleric, and that's going to Dissinger for his new spell that he's created. And it's a good enough meme, and I've been needing the excuse. He used Raise Dead. So there you go, Dissinger. If you can hear it, I'm putting you in. You now have exclamation. I'll show you in chat in a bit what your new thing is if he can hear me. In a second. Let me just add his name to it. Save, and then. All right. If you see that in chat, Dissinger, that is your new command tied to you specifically until the next time we play D&D. If anyone else wants the final command, which is the Druid command, which is the boss we are going to be hopefully getting to tonight, post your memes in my Discord in the Wizard Stuff room, and make sure they're either our streams, Betty, Minku, Margie, or myself centric, D&D centric, or even better yet, Misfits and Muppet centric. And then at the end of the stream, I will look at them and I'll give you the final roll, which is the Druid roll. Anyway, there. I said my piece. I did my thing. But there we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's on cooldown right now. But that command I put in earlier, Dissinger, I'll give it like 10 minutes or so. Press it again. I know it's misspelled. I'll fix it later. That is one you did earn tonight with your Raised Dead post. That's the time to reveal the new spell. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's show it. So the new spell, let me show you on display here. And then sources, vertical sources. This is the new spell, everybody, that I will be adding sometime this week. Let me pause my music so you can hear it. And it's going to be Raise the Dead. And it's a tier 1 spell, so everybody's going to get it. This was gonna happen at some point. Everybody knows that one was gonna happen at some point. So, you know. But there we go. It is done. It is there. I hope you all enjoy it. Now, again, if you want the final roll and the final command, you can't double up. You can only get one. Post your memes. You have one meme. You have to beat out Alex's meme about the dogs. Otherwise, it defaults to him. Like, he is the last meme standing. The dog meme. So if you all can beat out the dog meme, you all get the last one. Hello. Magnanimous winner, therefore a gift to all. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good one. What up, Minku?
Hi, I'm back.
Hi. I'll describe what you all see soon in D&D terms. I just want to make sure we got this and everyone was ready to go for a while. And I had And I had to give away the command, so we gave away Cleric to Dissinger.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So the last command is going to be Druid. So if anyone wants it, Wizard Stuff in my Discord, post your D&D, Misfits and Muppets, or memes centric to our streams. And if you can beat Alex's meme about dogs playing D&D, you get the Druid. You get the Druid roll. That goes for the players. That goes for all the audience. That goes for everybody. Just know the command only works on my stream. It's just so silly. I just know Alex really wants the Druid meme because he's silly. Oh, I'm excited. So I had Jack in the Box the other day, and in it was a air freshener, and it's a gremlin head, and it smells like pine and man, and I don't know how else to describe it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jack in the Box made a public statement that they were pulling completely out of my market and they like fucking closed every location.
Oof, that's rough. I hope that's not the end for Jack in the Box, because I fucking love Jack in the Box.
Yeah, like we were.
That sucks.
Yeah, like we finally found a location that was decent. The only problem was they closed every. They said they were 24 hours, but they would not do any transactions for like between like 2 and 3 a.m.
That's when you get Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
They literally market to stoners without saying it.
Yeah.
Like, that's their whole thing. Like, even Taco Bell doesn't do that. That's insane.
Yeah, and it was, I don't know. I mean, my partner was like, he finally found a few things on the menu that they liked, and
That sucks.
was, you know,
You suck. Wait, what?
Oh.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh,
Hi, I'm back too.
you have yet to
I'm
find
forward.
out, Margie. We
What?
know it, Betty. What am I saying?
Do you know about my eggnog?
Do I want to?
I have eggnog.
Hell yeah.
That's all you really need to know.
Is it hard eggnog?
It's pretty much. No, it's just regular old eggnog.
All right.
No, it's just eggnog.
I'd probably throw it away if it was hard eggnog. That's probably been left out for too long.
I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Hey, bitch.
no. I bought it yesterday, and it's gone because it's only a quart, and it's the most delicious. I don't get it because Margie introduced me to eggnog, and then one of the streamers I was watching on Friday was all up in arms and talking about how much they love eggnog, and it was available. I was like,
Fucking love eggnog.
God damn it, I want eggnog.
Yeah. I like putting rum
It's
in
like
eggnog.
a milkshake.
Yeah.
I don't need to. It's just good on its own.
I need to because I'm an alcoholic.
Some eggnog is good. Some is you can keep it.
Well, the Aldi's bias has good eggnog.
That's good.
All right. So, we all ready for silliness?
I have my
I'm
Hold
ready
my
eggnog.
for some
Pokemon.
ice jam.
Y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 bum,
Bum, bum,
bum,
bum,
bum,
Every
bum,
enemy
bum,
sees
bum,
you.
What did he do? Shut up and slam.
Come on, and sl.am is the best website. Can't change my mind. So, from the direction that arrow came and hit Minku right in the leg and did damage here, what y'all see is a massive as fuck temple in the nighttime. The moon is basically lighting directly onto this place, and in silhouette at the very top of it, what you can see is a centaur, with a giant archer bow looking down at you with bright green eyes, as well as tons of dryads and kobolds all around this temple. And they all see you. And the centaur screams, "That was the warning shot. Anyone else want to say anything before we get started?" And he pulls back a little bit further on his bow, and y'all don't really see where he's aiming at, but he will hit whatever he shoots at.
I raise my hand. We don't mean harm, I think.
You after the bunnies?
You got them?
When you say after the bunnies, you mean to hurt or to help?
That answers it. He releases another arrow here. And go ahead and Margie, roll a dexterity check. Or a dexterity saving throw. 16. Yeah, you barely dodge out of the way of a giant bolt. This is a massive, much bigger arrow than what hit Lisette in her leg. And you just kind of step out of the way, and you feel, oh shit, this is real again. And it is actually your turn first in the turn order. What do you do?
All right. Remind me what's our distance of a square?
5 feet.
5 feet.
Yep. And this guy can attack you
All
from
right,
there.
So is the terrain? This terrain is what I'm looking at. Like this is all like.
Yep, it will be harder to get
Like
over
this is
stuff.
elevated.
Yep, it'll be difficult if you go through elevated terrain like that. Over here's like some water. There are stairs. Think.
Will it be?
Yep. Well, think real life and assume.
Yeah. Yeah, this is hold on. Like I'm gonna throw like a bunch of random shit here.
Naturalists were particularly familiar with one type of natural environment or adapt at traveling and surviving in each region. Choose one type of favorite terrain. Article, you chose forests. There, or like what? Let's see. Traveling for an hour or more in your favorite terrain, you gain one of the following benefits. You've been out here for a while. So difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. That's sick. Your group can't become lost. That's pretty sick. Except by magical means. Okay, good to know. Even when you're engaged in other activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, you remain alert to danger, which is why you didn't need to roll that shit. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthy at a normal pace, which is pretty cool. When you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. Say 6 pounds of berries. When you track other creatures, you also learn the exact number of their sizes and how long ago they passed through the area. Which is additional. Yeah, that's fine. So, like, this is going to be tough, but not, like, uber tough terrain for all of you. Because
cool.
This is like a ziggurat. But, like, no, for combat purposes, terrain does work slightly differently. But this this whole thing is taken into effect.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all get that? Sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Cool. So it's a yes and no.
I'm in debate of how serious of shit, like how deep of shit are we in right now?
Well, I'm gonna say there's one group of dryads up here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 kobolds up here, and a centaur who has already done some really fucking crazy damage.
Some threatening shit there for sure.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that we should bring out Dolly for this, or do you think we should wait?
Bring out Dolly.
Yeah, that seems kind of serious right now.
That centaur looked pretty.
All right, so what's my like throw range here?
I would say you're the Pokemon professor. What's the appropriate throw range for a Pokemon?
Like, you really normally only throw it, like, maybe, like, 5-10 feet in front of you, but as far as, like, in games of capturing, you definitely can launch those balls pretty far if you're going for it.
So I would say...
It's basically a baseball.
Do a strength check, and that's as far as you throw it, is whatever you roll. In feet.
All right, strength or dex?
Whichever you wish. Like, and that's how many feet you throw it. Right? And that's like, you know...
balls.
Shut up. But we'll round to the nearest 5, is what I'll say. Okay, so 5 feet. So it'll be right next to you.
So I just kind of just lob it. I want to throw it up on, like, at least up onto the cliff side here.
I'll say it bounces here and bounces here. And
all right, that was a pretty piss poor throw. It, like, rolled out of my hands. I'm like, ah! It's the most like limp-wristed throw ever. What? That's the image that you got for the beast.
Yep.
Adorable.
Okay, fine. You don't want that? You want this one?
I kind of like the other one.
Which one y'all want?
Oh, we want cute furry displacer Beastar, okay?
That's what I thought. Anyway.
I just wasn't ready for that to pop up my screen. I'm like, did I forget to close the tab or something?
I just felt y'all would find that funny. I was like, I looked up cute white displacer beast, and this was like option 4. I'm like, motherfuckers.
Give your audience well.
Yeah, I'm trying my, like, this is a serious situation, but here we go. How much health does she have? Like, it's like...
85 hit points.
Okay. And that's full HP, correct?
Yeah, she's had enough time to rest at this point, right?
Yeah. And what was her armor class, just for my sake?
All right, hold on. Let me just make sure that we are using the same resources, because I couldn't find what you sent me last time, but this is what I am going off of.
Yeah, this is fine. This is what I'm using.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll say her armor class is 13. That's fine. I'm just
13 natural armor.
All right. And you remember you can't bring Munchlax out since you brought her out. You can only control one.
Yeah, I only have the ability to control one at the moment.
That's correct. And I'll put you all like right there. Okay. So that's basically it. That was one action, and now you can take one more action with your Displacer Beast.
All right, so yeah, does throwing that count as my bonus action? I guess.
I would say yeah, that's your bonus action. So you can still do some stuff, and she can still do some stuff.
I mean, I've come to realize that it's either one or the other. I think we've kind of got up some good concessions for this, but I can't take too advantage of this. So Displacer Beast is going to take a turn here. Okay. It's going to move. It has a movement of 40, so we're going to go up over to the first one here.
Okay. Where was that? Ping that again.
Right on over here.
Okay, so like right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to tell Dolly to go.
Okay.
And that's basically it, because I obviously don't have all that much control over this animal at this point.
Do a animal handling, and then if you're pretty successful, okay, that's successful enough, you can give her an attack. Pretty much.
Yeah. I think that's a fair way of role playing this.
Yeah.
All right. So she is going to do a multi attack.
Nice.
With her tentacles.
Nice.
So what am I rolling to hit here? Strength, I guess it is.
Yeah, it would be strength. So 18 plus 4.
Or did we? What did we determine last time? Was it just a flat roll?
No, it's a multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks with its tentacles, so it's 2 strength attacks, and then once that happens, they do damage.
A melee weapon attack. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Plus 6 to hit. Oh my god, that's so brutal.
So I'm just rolling a d20.
Yep. D20 twice, and then yeah, there we go. That's a natural 20, so that hits no matter what. And then,
are you kidding me?
Motherfucker. Okay. And then so 1d6 plus 4 plus 3d6 of piercing damage. Or no, it's 7 or yeah. 7 plus 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. And then plus 3 1d6 piercing damage. Oh my god, so 25. There we go. 20.
So that's the 7 for the first hit. We'll just roll that for the second hit.
Yeah. Dolly mauls this dryad pretty much instantly. She goes and like eats it, shredding it to pieces. Her tentacles are splitting it apart. The magical fire rips out of it, and it's like
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 72 damage.
Yeah, you did 72 damage, and basically, yeah, that thing just like died. It's like burns up and went away. All right.
I'm just gonna fear in my eye here, but there's also that gleam of power yet again of seeing that. This is what I'm after all is that absolute power that I want to bring back to my world.
Yep, and you feel a little bit of an inspiration. You get a D4 in your next D20 roll. The thing is, though, do you have? It's not your turn anymore. It's the centaur's turn.
It is,
and the centaur saw that happen, and he's like, "All right, that's cool." And so let's see here. He's going to load his giant thing again, his giant cross or his giant bow. 12 and he shoots and barely misses.
Is he rolling with disadvantage?
No. He
should be.
Oh, why?
Displacement. Displacer Beast projects a magical illusion that makes it appear to be standing near its actual location, causing attack rolls against it to have disadvantage.
Good thing. Yeah, good thing. So then I'll re-roll that. Okay. Same result. He misses, for the most part. So, basically, he shoots a arrow, like, boom, and like just misses. Barely. And he's like, well, that fucking sucks. And he loads up and he shoots again at disadvantage.
What? The language on this centaur.
Yeah.
God.
So that hits, but let's see. Both of those hit. So then he basically goes again. And he's like, all right, I'm going to load up again. And he shoots. And that's not what I was going to do, but that's pretty cool. He hits 4. How much damage does this do?
You rolled that one with disadvantage too?
I did, and it hit. Plus 6 to hit. 1d10 plus 4. Where's my d4? So
1d10 plus 4?
Yeah.
Or 1d4 plus
1d10 plus 4. So
okay.
So he gets a 4. Dolly takes 4 damage, is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the hit she takes. So she's now to
like monster sheet
81. Next. Next one is going to be the kobolds. They all get to move. And so, what is their movement? 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 30 feet. What's the measurement here? Okay, not that far. All right, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, and then he jumps down, splashes here, sploosh. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. He jumps down here, gets to about here, and then this cobalt. Basically, this cobalt's going to do a little bit of something weird. Y'all don't really understand it. If anyone wants to do a just a perception check on why he's making this little magical glow, y'all can. Yeah, Mads. Oh. Yep, yeah, that's magic and pretty.
It's pretty.
All right, Lisette and Veronica. It looks like he's armoring this centaur with some kind of magical glow. And Lisette, you see that as mage armor.
Okay.
All right. Now, Lisette, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna pull out something I haven't done. I'm gonna chromatic orb one of the dryads.
Ooh, which one specifically?
That one.
Sorry. Okay, that one? Alrighty. Go ahead.
Oops, that is not what I meant to do.
Guidance.
I was looking at stuff.
Alright. What was a chromatic orb? Nice. So it just does straight 5 damage, or correct? Or do I need to roll for it or anything like that?
On a hit, the target takes 3d8 of a chosen type, and if I roll same number on 2 or more, it leaps to a different target within 30 feet.
Ooh.
I did roll 2 1s.
You did. So it will hit this one, and would you say this one up here?
Yep.
And they both do 5 damage. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, I'll do 5 of fire damage.
5 of fire. So that actually does a little bit more to these things. How much does that do? That does 9 damage to each of these, actually. Because they are weak to that. You're hearing them each roar. And like, oh, fire, it's a son of a bitch. Don't like that shit. Are you going to do anything else?
Have any bonus actions? No, I don't.
Alrighty.
I'm going to move over here.
Alrighty. Mads, it is now your turn.
Is there gonna be any difficulty getting up to that to say this guy?
I would say because you're not like having too much trouble, thanks to Margie teaching y'all how to walk through this kind of terrain for a bit, I would say your movement would end here at most if you're going to climb direct. So
5, 10, 15, 20. So I could get to here.
Yeah, you can get right there.
Alright, so I'm going to... Am I able to stand here?
Yes, but you'll be your footing won't be too good because of the cliff edge. But you can.
All right.
How tall
Now,
are these cliffs?
Chest height for you, Marky.
Now can I get here without provoking attack of opportunity?
Yes, because it's still within.
Oh wait, he's standing here. I was gonna say you can't stand here and swing up. That won't work.
No.
He's too far
All
away.
right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go into a rage.
Yeah, and I think you can drag your own character. I think I set that up. You can do that.
Yeah, say it was working before. I think
you're on measurement right now. You gotta click the
So
arrow.
I'm
Girl. All right, so yeah, you're right there. What you gonna do?
I'm
Ghostbusters.
going to hit
Across the
them
street.
with
Two-handed.
two hammer. 15.
Yeah, you straight up hit them hard. How much? Yeah. And is that the damage?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so you crush most of this thing. Yeah, 8. There we go. Perfect. So,
Sorry, the 23 was not the damage. 23. The
okay. You're good. Then that means this is down to this. You hit right in the square of the chest, but because your hammer does fire damage, it does 3 more damage to it, and you've lit it on fire. And you know what? I'm gonna say Minku also let them on fire as well. So let me do this. Boom. That one's on fire. That one's on fire.
Fire! Fire!
Fire. And that one's on fire. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I put little symbols on them to mark that they're on fire. Boom. Yes, now you're playing with the stuff. Oh my god. There you go. So you hit that thing pretty hard. Is there anything else you're gonna do, Mads?
Yeah, I'm going
Fire.
to. How much do kobolds weigh?
How much do kobolds weigh?
Are they small, medium creatures?
They are smallish
Fireball.
creatures.
All right, I'm going to try to throw the one into the one by me into.
Well, these aren't kobolds. These
This
are dryads. These are about your height.
Oh, dryads.
Yeah, these are about your height.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to try to shove him down the cliff to knock him prone.
All right, go ahead.
Oh wait, that was a save. Ignore that one.
Okay, straight.
Ew.
Sync trick 10. All right, yeah, you can't shove this thing. It's kind of implanting, putting its roots into the ground.
All right, I tried.
Yep. All right. Now, the dryads are going to take their turns at this time. So the first dryad is going to jump and leap down to here. Second dryad is going to jump and leap down to here. This one is going to turn and face you. Speed, okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. This dryad is going to be able to jump all the way down to here.
Oh, hi.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, nice. Another one can get right in lockstep with you.
Oh, lovely.
Yep.
I love that.
15, 20, 25, 30. All right, this dryad's going to get to about right here. And let me see, is there any more dryads? I think I got them all. Yeah, I did. All right. So I'll take care of the ones that are fighting Dolly first. Let's see. What do y'all can do? Okay. All right. So these two dryads are actually going to start doing a ritual cast against Dolly here. Can you go ahead and do a Constitution check against Dolly?
Okay.
13?
Plus 3.
Okay. So, plus 3. So they actually successfully initiate a speak with beasts ritual with Dolly. And they're trying to do a hypnotic stance to have her join their side. And she's kind of hearing them out a little bit. So let me put a little marker on there. She's feeling the beast-like revolution a little hard here. She's a little free. She doesn't have to be with this person, you know? Now, the next two dryads are going to attack Margie over here. Margie, what's your armor class?
I was getting so well. 13.
13. Okay. All right. So first one misses. Second one hits. So the first one swings its arm in a club-like way down at your feet, and you're able to dodge it. But by dodging it, you get clubbed right in the head by the other one, as hard as you can, and you take 3 damage straight to the face.
Ow.
Yeah.
Margie went clubbing.
Yeah, just bludgeoning damage. So it's your ears are ringing a little bit from that. Okay, so this one right here is going to do something interesting because 5, 10. This one is within range. And it's noticing that Mads over here is a bit big. So it's going to reach out its arm and merge itself with this one that took some damage. And become just bigger. And get more health. There we go. But
Max just kind of stares at it.
That's
and
terrifying.
smirks.
Yeah. Yeah, and you hear it go. Now, Mads, because you see this, make a Constitution check to see if you were intimidated by it.
I'm intimidated back.
This is actually, you've never seen a tree pissed off, and it's kind of like, okay, person versus nature. You're a little bit scared. Your next roll's at disadvantage. Now, that's all of the dryads. So, Margie, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, this is a situation to be in right here.
Yeah.
How tall are they? How big are these things? They're about my size.
These dryads are about... I'm not ignoring you, Maddie. I'm just focused on the game right now. These dryads are about a foot taller than you. I would say roughly Mads' height, but the one that just merged is about double Mads' height.
So that one would be considered a size large, but these are like roughly my size.
Yeah.
Or are these... All right. Honestly, I don't know what to fucking do here.
Yeah, this is the point. Either do you escape or do you have Dolly try to, resist what's happening to her? This is I'm basically exploiting your character's weakness right now.
I am going to do 2 things.
Okay.
One, gonna reach into my bag, pull out that Seder sack,
Oh, nice. Okay.
and toss it up on the cliff.
Okay.
2, I'm going to do Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the guy next to Dolly.
Okay.
And I'm just going to, because at this point, me and Dolly, we kind of, we at least we got communication here. And so I'm just gonna be like, if you kill that guy there's a nice meal waiting for you right now, and there's plenty more where that came from later.
Okay. Let's see here. 1 second. Let me see if I have a sack item. But first, do a dexterity check to see if you can throw that sack as far as you want to.
Come on. 13.
Nice. Okay. You do.
That's at least like
Ask a surgeon, see how far they throw your sack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
It's like kind of like here-ish.
Like that? Okay, there you go. There's the
it makes it up there close enough that a delicious, lovely meal such as that is clearly going to
a succulent Chinese meal. I understand.
a succulent Chinese meal of satyrs here.
All right, do a animal handling check on Dolly. Let's see if this satyr. You know what? That was quite enough. Actually, it did bring her out. She smells it. It's good. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to kill.
That
No.
might roll so fucking bad today.
No, but that was enough for that. So she smells it. It's good. I'll say that's one whole action you had to do there for that. You got one more action.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do next?
I don't dance.
Was that with? See, that's my hunter's mark.
Yeah.
So that's that. I had to cast that apparently. I can't steal this off by myself, but like I don't.
It's hard, right?
Oh,
It's hard. Like all choices are viable. That's the big issue right now. I'm just gonna let you know you can either control Dolly to attack, try to get out, or whatever, or you can control yourself to try to get out or whatever and attack and that kind of stuff. Those are really.
I mean, I want to get away from this situation, but they're just gonna approach me again. Like I'm not. I
That's why you have other party members as well, and Dolly.
Yeah, I know. Dolly's gonna also be taking attacks of opportunity, running away from them.
But she has an easier time of doing so. But if you die, Dolly dies, and I feel bad.
I'm going to have Dolly do some displacement action, try to run away from these guys, and come to my side and help me here.
Okay, what's her movement again? See that? That
40.
is 40. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So like right here?
Yeah.
Okay, she can displace and break away free. Like they can't attack her. They're not strong enough. So that's fine. So she's right there. Are you going to do... And yeah, I would
She
say...
grab a snack along the way.
She did grab the snack along the way.
Yeah, I'd say she enjoying her nice succulent Chinese meal there.
It's in one of her tails. I'll just say that. It's like floating around her. She hasn't eaten it yet, but she has it. And I'll say that's what ends the turn because of how intense everything was. She had to get out of the thing as well. Like you had to knock her out.
All right. All right. So that wasn't exactly what I was thinking in the long run of things, but this actually kind of works out, honestly.
Okay.
So let's just attack this one here.
Okay. So she will... what kind of attack are you or her she going to do it?
She is going to just do it with her tentacle.
Okay. So roll d20 plus 6.
Boop, boop. 17 plus 6.
Yeah, that definitely hits because Dolly's awesome. And then that does 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage plus 1d3 plus 3 1d6 piercing.
Is 7 1d6s.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
And then wait, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's so 18.
oh, math is hard. So 1d6 plus 4 times 7.
Kinda. Here, I'll be very clear. Roll 7 d6s, and then add 4. And then again, roll 3 more d6s. Like that's what she does. Yeah, there you go. So this is all correct. And then so you have
So 31 damage.
yeah, 31 damage. This thing is dead as well. It roars, it cries, it burns. It's gone. Dolly is having a blast, is what I'll say right now.
Oh, who earned herself a little snack? Who wants a little treat?
It's like a hiss roar, and you're still not sure if that's good.
Can I reach into the save sack and pull out a very disgusting pile of gross shit and
on your next
feed
turn
it to my displacer beast?
On your next turn, you can. All right. So now the bad guy, he sees a couple of his freaking dudes have been killed, and he's like, "Ah, son of a bitch, this ain't good." But let's see here. There's a big one attacking a big one. Let me see here. And he goes ahead and measures, and he's like, "I can do that. I can at least try." And then he goes ahead.
This guy has such a cavalier attitude.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I can at least try.
Yeah, I got this. He's totally fine. So that is. What's your armor class, Maz?
14.
14. Okay, he misses with the first attack. Then the second attack. He also misses. And he's like, oh, fine. And he
how bad does he miss?
Very, very bad. Like does
he hit the guy next to him?
No, not bad enough.
I have to ask.
Yeah, it's like
fish for this, all right?
Boom, and then it's like boom. He barely misses. If it was a nat 1, don't worry, I'll give it to you. But that's how he misses, and then he proceeds to jump down twice here. And you all see like splashes of like water around him as he gets in there. It's only coming up to his horse-like ankles, and he's pretty angry. And he's just wanting to kill y'all now. And the kobolds get to move in a little bit closer now. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one
20.
Jumps down. Then this one also jumps down. Splash, splash. This one, half movement, 5, 10, 15, splash, splash, splash. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, goes about here. 5, 10, 15, 20. That one goes about there. Now, what else? This one, oh, I accidentally made one very small. That's kind of funny.
He's just a little guy.
You know what? He is small. He is just a little guy.
Yeah, he's just a little
He's
guy.
just a little guy.
Little guy. What? He didn't have health. You know what? I'll give him less health.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. He got more dex. He got like a slightly higher AC.
He's the equivalent of shoot me in the face guy from Borderlands. Yeah, that guy. And then this one. 5, 10, 15, 20. And this one's actually going to take a shot at Mads as well. So it hits. It straight up hits. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that definitely hits. And then
Well, she's got her back turned, so
yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
All right. So you take 7 damage, Mads, from a sling rock to the back of your head. You're bleeding.
Ow!
And, yeah, you noticed it.
Oh,
Yeah, you noticed that shit. Like, bam, right in the back of your head.
Damn.
Betty.
bitch ass pieces of shit.
And you just hear.
I'm in rage mode.
Yeah, you're already in rage. This just sucks. Like, you know, when you hit your head and you taste metal, it's like that. All right, so next is Lisette, Miss Orby Wizard. What you gonna do?
Under my orb.
All right, so that's her turn. No, I'm just kidding.
That's that.
Yeah, that's it.
80, oh, no, that's only 1d10 right now. Okay, yeah. Another chromatic orb for fire damage on 2 dryads in front of me.
Hell yeah, go
Well.
ahead and do it.
Left one first, hopefully a bounce.
Okay.
16.
16. Does that count? Like,
No,
No.
does not bounce.
okay, so fire, boom, like there. Let me actually make it an orb. Rah! How much damage does it do? 16. Holy jeebus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually going to do 20 damage, or 16 plus, not exactly 20, but 17. Yeah, one damage. Okay. Marky. Minus 17. Boom. I love that I can just do that. And it is definitely on fire now. It is in pain.
Yeah, you see that fire?
Yeah, and what was marked again? How much more damage does it do?
Oh, 1d6 force.
Okay, and then that takes it Another 5. Okay. Minus 17. Wait, that's the wrong one. Another 5. Okay. Minus 5. Because it's marked. Hell yeah. So that one's down to 8. 8 HP. Cool. Anything else you're going to do?
Nice.
Hunter's mark. Thank you.
Do an extra 1d6 force damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack roll. Let's have advantage on any. Okay.
You gonna move or prepare anything?
Moving away.
All right. Then that means Betty, it is your turn.
Well, I've got this big guy in front of me.
Yeah. Okay, 10. That hits. Roll for damage. Another 10. Awesome.
What does rage do? You roll with advantage for attacks or something?
That's reckless attack.
Oh, that's reckless attack.
10. So technically you do 14 damage to this thing because it takes fire damage as well. You cut through and you're just like, and you're like burning it. You're making kindling out of this thing, but it's still very much alive. Yeah.
When it's on attack roll and deal damage, you can deal 1d10 fire. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Oh
So yeah, 5 fire damage.
yeah.
There we go. I forgot to click that. And
Yeah,
there's
no.
a pie in my face. Thanks, Tabitha.
Oh, there's your +2 to. Okay, the rage damage is on that. Okay.
All right. You gonna do anything else, Betty?
Do I get a bonus attack?
If anything gives it to you, I'm more than welcome to take it.
In battle, you fight with prompt force on your turn. You can enter rage. When raging, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws. You make melee attack using strength. You gain a bonus to the damage roll. I already did that. That's calculated in.
I don't think at this point you have any abilities that you can use as a bonus action.
I know you will at some point. So, I guess for speed's sake, patience, and just reread your character sheet until your next turn, if that's okay.
I'm going to try to... Can I try to intimidate him back?
Yeah, you can. It very much kind of realizes after all the burning and everything, you're a little bit much.
I look at... My intimidation is to look... After that hit,
Yeah.
is to look at them and give a little finger bang with a little fire at the end, like, poof.
Yeah, it now is it's a little scared. It's a little bit scared. As you can see, I put a little marker on that. They're like small, but yeah. All right, so it's scared. You will have advantage on your next attack against that specific one. But it is the Dryad's turn, and the first one we're gonna do is the one next to Margie and Dolly. And it's going to go ahead and take an attack against Dolly here. And it's going to... Where is that? It's going to try to charm Dolly. Let's see here. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for Dolly, please, Margie?
Yeah. Wisdom is a +1.
Okay, so 7. Although the target isn't under the Dryad's control, it takes the Dryad's requests or actions in the most favorable way it can. Each time the Dryad or its allies do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat a saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success. Otherwise, the effect lasts 24 hours or until the Dryad dies. It is on a different plane of existence from the target or ends the effect bonus action. If the target's saving throw is successful, which it wasn't, the target is immune to the Dryad Fate Charm for the next 24 hours. Dolly is now charmed.
Went from Wisdom to Wiz-Sub.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Boop. She is now charmed. And the Dryad, all it says is run. Because, it's just a Dryad. Go ahead and where does Dolly run to, Margie?
Wait, I still have that control?
Yeah, this is a very powerful beast, and she's deferring to you because she realizes something's wrong. So it's just run, and she wants to run away. If you want, you can tell her to go somewhere, or you can let it happen and see what happens.
Hold on.
And
Well, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say, I pull out my Pokeball and I say, "Do you want to run back into here? We can get you back home eventually."
Do one more animal handling check at advantage because perfect. She can go back into your Pokeball. And is that exactly what you want?
Is a Pokeball considered a different plane of existence?
It is.
Does she still have her snack?
She'll hold on to her snack tight enough.
That's important.
Yeah,
that's important. All right,
I can say that.
So I tell her to come on back home.
Okay.
I let her do it though. I let her like nudge the Pokeball to make sure that this is actually something that she wants to do.
She does. She's very confused, but it gets her back into the Pokeball. Right somewhere, like your relationship or whatever has been boosted with her. But until this particular battle's done, you can't really use her.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much.
Yeah, because if you bring her back out, she'll go back under this Dryad's control. Because of it's a plane of existence, but not quite inside your Pokeball. It's enough of a barrier.
All right.
Okay, so that was that Dryad. Shit. Next, this Dryad's a little bit pissed at the wizard. So 5, was it 10, 15? It's going to come over here and try and club you. Let's see if that happens. I'm always going to be asking, what's your armor class?
13 right now.
All right.
Mage armor.
It misses because it doesn't realize you blew off one of its arms. The next one does also come right back down here and tries to club you as well. This one does successfully hit you with, let's see here, how much damage? 8 damage to your face. So, bam, right in your chest. Your orbs protected you a bit more than anything.
I'm going to use the shield spell and get 5 AC.
Hell yeah. That still hits.
But
I'm sorry.
Alright, well, that's a waste of a slot.
Yeah. Like, it was a good roll. Alright, so that's that Dryad, alright, the Dryad now against, Betty, and it's going to try and run away. Are you going to take an attack of opportunity?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, go ahead and do it.
Hell yeah.
Swing at that son bitch. Oh, fuck yeah, you definitely hit that. Do the damage. And the fire damage. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you kill this thing. It like shatters, it's gone. You are free.
Ow.
It makes like kindling, it burns the air. You look badass like you're a Goliath out of hell. If someone was looking at you direct on, and that's what this guy up here kind of
Straight
sees.
sap all over my face.
Yeah, like this guy sees it, this guy over here sees it, and these all kind of see it. You all down here at the bottom don't. Unfortunately, you're all too busy. But you can use 1 inspiration die on your next attack against one of those individuals if you wish, which is 1d4. Yeah. That was
Nice.
that was a really good attack. I'm doing XCOM, but for you guys. That's what I'm trying to do. And Margie, your turn.
All right. First, I will use my bonus action to pull Munchlax out. I'm just gonna really just kind of. I recall back to all the days that Munchlax and me have all we have been through. I know he's always my right is right and reliable. I pull him out pretty much right here.
That's like holy shit.
But
Yes.
I noticed something.
Huh.
As I'm doing this.
Huh.
That my good friend Lizette might be in some trouble here.
Yeah.
So I turn around and I think back to my days of youth.
Oh god, we're having an anime flashback, son of a bitch.
Yeah, when I was in archery club, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, so the thing that we did back in the academy, you know, there was an archery club. We always often thought, why study archery in a world of Pokemon? You know.
Well,
I was good at it, so I continued. It was just a fun little. I thought at the time it was a fun activity, but I pull out my my longbow here that I have. I think that's all I have. I don't have a short bow, do I? I only have my longbow.
I think you only have a longbow.
I think I only have a longbow. All right, so I am going to basically turn around and fire at this guy here.
Okay.
And because I took, where the hell is it? I have this now.
Oh heck yeah!
Fighting style archery because of my backstory that I just came up with on the fly.
Marty's like, I'm
Gain
not
a
trying to
+2
min-max.
bonus to attack rolls you make with ranged weapons.
I almost had you. I'm just gonna say, go ahead, do it.
All right. So what am I? Where's my bow? What am I? Let's see. Where is this? How do I just attack with this? Do I click the bow itself?
Yeah, I think so. There's some button on there. And then damage. Oh my god, you so hit. Oh my god. And
5 piercing to the back of this guy.
And then it gets like another
right
5, right? Because of the hunter's mark.
Yeah, that is the marked one, right?
Yeah, that's the marked one. So how much is it?
It's hard to tell where the icon was, but yeah. So it's another 1d6 of force damage on that.
Yeah, roll a d6. Oh my
6.
god. So it's 11. So yeah, this thing is dead. You shatter it in 2 pieces. With a single arrow.
I kind of give Lizette a little wink there, like a little nod and a wink, like I got you.
And Lisette, you see this nod and wink, and you go, "What does this mean?"
I don't
But
know.
I basically just turn back around and get back into the fight that's in front of me. But obviously that was my turn. But
is that my mom? No. Yeah, so you see it's like anime levels of power. The bolt of the arrow goes into the dryad and it just explodes in a circle of force. Wood chips going everywhere. Miss Maddie wants tacos. Well, you're in the place with all these lesbians.
Tacos.
All right, so
tacos.
that was your turn. That means the centaur gets to go next. There's so many dudes in this fight. Holy shit. And the centaur just sees that explosion. He's like, "God, the druid said
what? You can't seem to hit a shot.
I
can
know.
hit them. What's up?
Oh, okay. That's what you want? That's how you want this?
Yeah.
The DM then proceeds to pull up the centaur's stats to min-max. Where's his speed? 50, okay.
Shut up.
20, 25. 30. He can actually get here. Holy cow.
Jesus Christ.
He runs up to... You're confused how to play. You kind of... Weirdly, Miss Maddie, you kind of make it up. But anyway...
Hey, I said with your bow. That's cheating.
I don't give a F. You're killing all my guys. And he proceeds to multi-attack you with his hooves.
Hold on. He just ran up to me, right?
Yeah.
Does Munchlack get an attack of opportunity?
No, he's big enough that he takes up both spaces because, you know, centaur. Like he's
big.
Yeah, he's a centaur. He's as big as a horse. It's more like this, if I'm gonna be real. But
he's got a bit of a dumpy.
Yeah, but I'm turning it so it's like he's pointing at you like an asshole. So he's like, all right. So he's gonna hoof attack. He's gonna multi attack. He's gonna get 2 attacks. He's gonna try to hit you, and he's gonna try to hit Munchlax. And so 1 with his pike and 1 with his hooves, or 2 with his longbow. So it's going to be a pike and a hooves because I don't get to do both with hooves. He's going to stomp on Munchlax and he's going to hit you, Margie, with his pike. So the first.
Oh, like, do you mind?
So the first one, Munchlax. 8, 9, 10.
Munchlax.
What's his armor
has
class?
an AC of 13.
Okay, he hits pretty hard. And that's a D10 plus 4. So he takes 8 damage by being stomped on. And then the centaur's going to swing his pike at you, Margie. And he hits at a 16? Or 17?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, and then you're going to take...
I'm just going to die.
You take 7 damage.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
Don't forget you have those potions.
Also, this centaur is still fully, like, ready as well.
Like,
he has,
like, you got a boner?
like, yeah, sure. No, he hasn't been hit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, like, put it away, man. Like, I don't know if it's like the first time you've seen a woman in, like, a long time or anything, but, like put it away.
All right. So the kobold's turn.
Does he suffer, like 1d4 embarrassment damage from that or something? Like,
You don't have vicious mockery, so no. You want to be involved, Maddie? Become a trans VTuber. All right, she rolled a 9. Let's see if we all smoke. How about that? Okay. I rolled an 8. Fuck. I have to hit the pen.
My lighter died.
Oh,
I can't hit anything right now.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I knew this day was gonna come very shortly, and I don't have a backup lighter right now.
Margie,
Actually, I think I have it down here somewhere. Hold on.
how the fuck?
That green flat one should be on the pink table
Hold on a
behind the
second. I
couch.
think I just had one down here. Let me stand up for like 2 seconds.
Are you saying I need to take a pickle shot?
Yeah, whatever is you do, because I understand your situation.
Yes. It ain't a Bic, but it's good. It's a lighter.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, I'm back.
All right,
Sorry.
I'm gonna move the kobolds while y'all do your things. Wait, was this one? This one up here. 5, 10, 15. This one right here. 5, 10, 15. This one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, this is going to be 25, 30 right there. And it's going to be facing Betty.
Betty,
5,
hi.
10, 15, 20, 20.
Hi, I'm Betty.
30. No, you're Margie.
Hi, I'm Betty.
You're Margie.
Margie.
Hi, I'm
5,
Betty.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Look, it's a Pokemon.
Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Giovanni. And then
She is a
the
Pokemon.
the tiny one is going to be 5, 10, 15 because he's small and can't move. I'm taking it. It's funny. Just like y'all, if something's funny, we can roll with it. That's fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So the first one, let's see. The first one is going to try to do a sling against Betty. And that is going to. He rolls not enough. The second one,
Right.
yeah, definitely hits. So let's see here. You take 8 damage from a sling, I'll say right to the face. So this one, like, straight up hurts.
It hurts so much.
Yeah. So actually, sorry, it's 6, not 8. My bad.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I just want to make sure. I want to be right. Sorry for making you say "oh, okay" at me. The next one, this guy right here, because we just did this one and this one. So this guy right here is also going to try and sling Betty as well.
Oh my god.
Misses.
Damn right.
This guy is going to try to attack you with his dagger. And that is a natural 20 on him. So he stabs you right in between like your thigh and crotch, right where, like, near your artery. Doesn't quite hit, and does 4, 5, 6 damage. Plus you're bleeding now.
Wait, was that a strength?
No, that was just him straight up doing it. With a a natural 20.
Okay, I'm just seeing.
Yeah, you have advantage over like strength checks, like someone like shoving you.
Yeah,
or,
that
like,
kind of
stuff
stuff.
like
That's
that,
not-
but not like just like an attack.
Yeah, this is straight up. I'm trying to find a symbol for bleed.
So that was 6 damage.
Yeah. I'll just put red on you. There you go. Yeah, so you're going to take, on your turn, unless you take a moment to use a healing potion or something, 1d4 of damage before you do anything.
Oh, trust me. First thing I'm doing my turn is I'm swinging one of those full potions and smacking this guy with my axe.
No problem. And the tiny little guy, he's just going to scream, and that's the end of his turn. Let's set your turn.
Okay. I'm chugging a potion.
Okay, hell yeah. What size?
You have a full, a large, and a small that I gave you, and you might already have some potions on you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the small one first.
Okay, cool. So like 1d4 of heals. Plus your con save or whatever. So go ahead and roll that.
1d4 plus con. Okay, cool.
Hell yeah. That's how much you heal. And then what?
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, what you gonna do next?
Shit, it's next to me and I don't have any. Guess I'll take the disadvantage here. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm gonna firebolt the one next to me.
Oh, hell yeah. Woo. So, beam, you're like, wow, like that. Hell yeah.
Rolled max damage.
Hell yeah. So that does 14 total damage. Boom. Because of the bonus fire damage it does as well for these things. And it's like, it's on fire now. It's in pain. You've definitely hurt this thing.
We should run away.
Is that what you're whispering to it?
Yes.
Do a persuasion check. I'll allow it. Or not. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's scared now. Yeah, it's going to start running away. It turns this direction and it moves this way. And hits a odd-looking logo and disappears. Congratulations. Now,
Hooray.
Betty, go ahead and heal up and everything. You do still, because it's the start of your turn, you do take 1d4 bleeding damage, just straight up. But then you can go ahead and heal up and everything. I need to run to the restroom because I'm an old man. I'm so sorry.
If I roll a 4, I will fall.
Huh?
I only have 4 HP.
Yeah, so you should definitely heal. Like, I'll be right back.
What I mean, should I heal or roll the die first? Because it's going to have an impact if I roll a 4.
Yeah, you roll first. This is just how it works. The first thing you roll.
Yep. Roll
Don't-
first.
Okay.
Don't roll
that.
4.
Yeah, don't roll a 4 is all. 3. Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm going to use the full heal that I
Alright,
have, so
I'll
that
be right
should take
back.
me right back up.
Yeah, that should put you back at full health. I'm pretty sure that was the implication, that it was a full heal.
Figured this would come in handy.
So it seems like Munchlax has the ability to basically create wild magic, because I have access to metronome.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, there's a part of me that wants to metronome the centaur here and see just what happens. Because I roll 1 through 100, and the resulting number is the TM
Oh.
number for the move that I make.
All right, what was that? Sorry, I'm back.
I'm just reading out moves and stuff that I have access to, basically.
Okay. And also, I'll say the bleeding is healed as well.
Okay, so I used the full heal I had, and then I attacked the guy next to me for 11. If
Oh.
that hits, it does 7 damage, and then I could do the burn.
That does hit. Now do the burn.
11
No,
damage
it's not.
total.
Yes, no, it's not, Alex. We still have 1 roll to give away, so yeah, keep posting memes. So that is, oh my god, yeah, 11 damage. Heck yeah, you do some serious damage to that thing. It's
Well,
very
no.
much hurting.
Alright, I'm guessing the potion was my extra action, so there's nothing else I could really... Is there anything else I could do, like shove or push?
No, but I'm gonna let you know you only took a small one. You're not taking the big one.
Big what?
Did you take your potion yet?
Yeah, I used the full potion so I can get back up to full health because I was down to 1 HP.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
And I needed 20, and I have 23 HP, and I didn't want to, end up
Is
with
there
like
a
dwarf.
finite amount of health that these potions heal for, or are they like a percentage thing?
It's 4d6. Yeah, it's 4d6.
Alright, so the full heal is 4d6, not a full heal.
No, but it's just called full, like big max, whatever. But because a 4d6 will heal a lot.
Oh.
I think we do a slash.
Yeah, it's like, there we go.
Yeah.
There
So
you go.
12. That's how
Oh.
much you heal. It's 12. Yeah, it's just
So I
one
have-
of those.
Oh, 12. And I was at 1, so I bet 13.
That's perfectly fine there. And you did a lot of damage to the little asshole next to you, and he's on fire.
Still feel like full heal should be full heal.
Well, I'll take
To
note
be
of
fair,
that.
we're the ones who are calling it full heal.
Yeah,
I would call it small, medium, large.
yeah, it's small,
Well, they
medium,
said-
large, but like full max and stuff. Like the names
Well, no,
are.
you said large and it was
Yeah.
like max, large, and small.
Yeah, because like there's
Well, I just
small.
assumed there are medium potions and I didn't buy them.
Yeah, there's small, medium, large, and max. And basically, the max is just like 4d6 or something. It's like a lot. Currently, it's 4d6.
Is it a D6 for each size, basically?
Yeah, or a d4,
Okay.
d4, d6, d6. Is kind of how I break it down. And if you want, I can even invent random new potions that do more or less and stuff. Potions are very malleable. So if you're like, I want to find this exact potion, I'll be like, I can probably find you that. But a max HP potion is just you're adding more dice. So the more higher quality is just more dice added to the heal potion.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I get it.
All
My
right.
English degree does not agree with that, but I'll roll with it.
Good thing I don't speak English. Now, the next, it's a single dryad that's left. Oh my goodness. And it's this little guy right here. Bing. He's down here. And he's seeing, he's still feeling a little bit strong. He's going to go ahead and hold on one second. What? Sorry, I lost my place. Dryad.
Dryad wants a piece of Munchlax or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Munchlax or
what-
Margie. So
And he's burning.
the
He's been
Dryads.
burning for a while. This guy should be like
Uh,
cinder and ash by now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hurting. He's hurting for sure. He's pretty low on HP, I'll say. Oh yeah, very low. There you go. And he's going to attempt a final Hail Mary club against Munchlax.
Okay.
And he fails. He fails horrendously. And
Poor
yeah,
guy.
Yeah, poor guy. That
Poor
stinks.
guy.
So
Yeah.
Margie, your turn. What are you gonna do?
All right. First, I'm going to use a bonus action to do swig one of these large potions. I guess it is.
Yeah.
So that one's what, 3d6 or what is it?
Yeah, I'll say 3d6 for that, and then like the smaller ones, small and mediums are d4s. So there we go, 13. Yeah, that's good.
All right, so I'm back up to full health, back up to 18 there. And then I'm going to do something interesting, and I apologize if this takes a second to figure out what the fuck is going on.
You're fine.
I'm going to tell Munchlax to use metronome on the centaur.
What's metronome do? Because I don't know all the exact.
You ready for some wild magic, buddy?
I'm ready.
Summon a move at a random to inflict against a creature. When you use this move, roll a d100.
Oh, she's okay.
36. The resulting number is the TM number for the move that you make.
Oh god, that is wild magic.
I have to find out what TM 36 is here.
Why are you doing this early? I haven't got the deck of many things for all of you. Come on.
All right.
Tables.
Deck of many things, more
Let's
like the
see.
deck of end campaigns.
So true.
Let me see. 30. What did I say? 36.
Yeah, 36. This is great.
36 is Sludge Bomb.
Sludge Bomb. All right. Tell me, what
Let
does
me-
Sludge Bomb do?
I have to now actually find somebody who can learn Sludge Bomb because it's not on his list here. Sludge Bomb. All right, you hurl a massive sticky sludge that may poison creatures in its blast. Make a ranged attack roll against the target. On hit, the target takes poison damage in the area in a 5-foot radius around it is covered in a sludge until the beginning of the next turn. Any creature that enters or is in this area for the first time on their turn, or but worded weird, or is in the area at the beginning of their turn, may make a con save against your move DC or become poisoned.
So
And it does 2d8 damage.
So he's
move power, dex, or con. Yeah, he's just burping up like all those berries that I fed him a while ago. Oh, those are coming up in some force here. All right,
like this.
So I'm rolling a con for Munchlax here.
Yeah, is this what he's doing? Pretty much.
Little chunky.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
5 plus. I don't think it's gonna hit, but what is his constitution? 5 plus 5, so it's a 10 to hit.
Okay. It
Your
It
dinner's already on the
does
table,
not hit
girl.
the centaur. I'll just say that the
Yeah,
centaur's
no,
tall
dinner's
enough
already on the table.
and strong enough to.
What's this?
Yeah, what's this, Margie? Is that your lighter? Is that it?
What?
Betty's talking.
I mean, yeah, it might be.
No, Ronnie is looking
okay.
at me like dinner's already on the table for her, but she's sitting here like, "Come on, mommy, it's dinner time. I want my dinner." But I already put it on the table for her, but she was sleeping up here when I did it.
So the
All
centaur.
right, so that
Not
effect
aware.
only happens on hit. So unfortunately,
Yeah.
nothing happens there. That was a miss.
Yeah, the centaur, I'll say, is tall enough that it kind of just steps out of it and is strong enough to not really. And it's like, oh, gross! I just got these hooves,
Go get
man.
it.
Yeah, but no, good effort. That's kind of shit I
All
would
right,
say.
thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
I thought that would be fun at least.
Yeah, no, that's
I had no idea
More.
what was gonna happen. It's wild magic basically in Pokemon.
yeah, Pokemon Wild Magic. So that didn't work. Do you have one more? Yeah, I think you have one more action you can try. Or did you? No, that was last time you did the cool anime look and flirted with the wizard.
I took my bonus action. Munchlax did their attack. I think all I could really do is move at this point, right?
Yeah, you would have 2 attacks of opportunity though. Anywhere you move.
Yeah. So we're here. Yeah. I can't have Munchlax do 2 attacks or anything.
No.
I can't attack or anything because Munchlax attacked. So I think my turn is done. I don't think I can do anything else.
All right, then the centaur is again going to attempt multi-attacking against you and Munchlax.
I can't. Can I hide?
You can try. Like you can
'Cause,
try to stealth break away. Yeah. Only
The
by
centaur's pretty big. You've been saying this guy's pretty big.
yeah, but it's like, are you hiding behind the centaur?
I'm basically getting out of his perception and I don't know. I think I'm trying to let Munchlax kind of take some of the heat for a second here, and so I can kind of break away and get to. I really just kind of want to get away and get to the same side as Lizette here.
Do a stealth check to see if you can do this. Okay. You jump on the back of the centaur and bounce off. How far is your speed?
30.
20, 25, 30. Okay, so you can actually like bounce to right about here and he won't notice. Like you're jumping off of his long back and he's shocked that anyone would have the audacity.
This isn't really gonna do a whole lot of anything. I can't get far enough to like really like get like out of like the fray here, but yeah, I'll make my way like over. Oh, I'm still on effects.
You'd be like here.
I'll make my way like over here.
Yeah, that's roughly where like that's the farthest you can be is there. And because of that, how
can I like get up here?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, actually, that would be better, and that would make sense. But I would say the Dryad would make an attack of opportunity right there, because it would see you do that. Whereas the other one.
Okay, so you're saying that I would have to slip away like this way, and
yeah,
okay,
yeah. Like one is like you're kind of getting out of reach of the Dryad, who's still pretty hurt, but the other one's kind of like you're obviously like fronting at that thing. So.
I'll come over here then. That's fine.
Okay. You sure you want to go right there or one more for your furthest?
No, like right here is fine.
Okay, perfect. Then
this guy is so it's moving. If he wants to come after me, he can come after me no matter what, pretty much.
Yeah. Then this is what's going to happen now. He's going to be like, oh God, where did she go? But then he's going to basically reorient himself to Lazy Larry. And Betty's back. Heck yeah. And he's going to attempt a multi-attack again against Lazy Larry. So first with the pike, which is that 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then the second with the hooves, natural 20. So both of those hit.
Okay.
So the first amount of damage is 1d10 plus 4. So 6 from the pike, and then from the hooves, 2d6 plus 4. 1, 4, so 8. So 6 and 8.
All right, Larry has 2 HP.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he got trampled and slapped real hard by this guy. Here, what's it? There's this and blah, 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 blah. Poor Larry. Now, the kobolds are going to go now. The first cobalt is going to 5, 10, 15. Second cobalt, 5, 10, 15. Third cobalt, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and jump down right here. And the tiny one is going to 5, 10.
He's
15,
so small.
And yep, and he's just gonna be like, I'm small! Mad cause small! And he's just gonna be angry.
Mad cause bad.
Oh, I heard that, you bitch! Now he's gonna take a swing at the wizard with his sling. Let's see here. He misses because he's small. The one from behind Betty is going to attack. Rolls a 20. That definitely hits. He's going to attack with the dagger again. Does 1 damage. So that's cool. That's cool. And then the one in front of Betty misses with everything it has. And then the other two, as in this one and this one, are going to try to sling at Munchlax. So So first one's going to sling and miss with a critical miss and hit himself in the face and knock himself out. So he's asleep. And then this one, I'm gonna try again, and also just plain out misses completely. So that's cool. Miss Orby Wizard, what are you gonna do?
I will. I think at this point the only thing I can do is firebolt. Guess hit the little goblin.
Oh, the little guy. All right, do it.
Just a little guy.
It's just a little guy. Oh God!
Zach.
He dies.
One damage.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
He was just a little guy.
He tried to hit me with the sling.
Oh.
Boom. He's gone. All right.
That's my turn.
That's true. All right. You killed the little guy. All right. He's gone. I'll delete his entry in Obsidian. All right.
He was just a little guy.
Now, Betty, your turn. What are you gonna do?
So the guy behind me is the one that I did a lot of damage to
Let me see.
already.
Yeah, he's pretty damaged. The one in front of you is full, and the one farther away from you is also full, and the centaur is full as well.
All right, I'm going to hit the one in front of me.
Okay.
For 16.
That hits.
14 with 6 fire.
Wow, he's instantly dies in the vicious, brutal, fiery, disgusting explosion. Just boom. Ah, goodbye.
Then I'm going to try to throw the other guy into the centaur.
All right, go ahead.
Throw him into this guy. Then he can actually die. That guy's on death's door, and then he won't actually get to attack.
Dirty 20.
All right, so you throw him into this one or the centaur?
The centaur.
All right, the centaur throw. Oh, that grabbed your little thing that goes there.
Because I'm hoping to do enough damage with the throw enough to kill the little goblin and to either prone or distract or whatever, piss off the centaur, get off Munchlax's case.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you what actually happens is he rolls a natural 20, grabs the cobalt, and puts him on his back.
Yay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Makes my job easier.
Yeah. And now there's a
Munchlax
cobalt
is gonna fucking die.
rolling, riding on it.
So I wanted to throw at the other guy. I should try to take him out.
Well, I was trying to take out the centaur so it would actually, like, you know, not get prone.
Okay. Now it is your turn. Oh no, it's the Dryad's turn. So the Dryad is going to roll to see if he dies. He does. He burned alive because of all his burn. So goodbye, Dryad. And now it's Margie's turn.
All right. Well, here's the plan coming to fruition now. All right. Munchlax, ready for our 5D chess move here?
Munchlax!
I tell Munchlax to use Recycle. You summon a previously discarded item back into your hands. If you use a consumable held item anytime within the last 5 turns, you can activate this move and take advantage of the same effect one last time. So, the potion that I use, Munchlax is going to Recycle.
Oh, nice. Blah. Okay, what are you going to do with it?
And, he gets a heal.
Okay, he heals. Nice. How much are you healing?
What was it? It's an 11.
11. That's genius. I love these Pokemon moves in D&D. They're ridiculous.
All right, so he has 13.
You know, if you attack the centaur, it probably would attack the cobalt since they're now 1.
Oh my
God. I'm worried about survival right now. My Munchlax had 2 health.
Ooh.
I understand the pain. I understand where you were at. I was there once myself, long ago, in the before times.
Yeah.
I was much more popular with the enemies at that point in time.
There's a lot less enemies now.
Yeah, times sure have changed.
By the way, this has been like 30 minutes this battle's taken place over.
All right, so I'm going to scurry up here, right? Make my way over here, so I'm kind of skating right outside of their range there.
Yeah.
If I can move diagonally, that should be 30. And then I'm using my bonus action to give another potion to Munchlax for another heal for 7. So now he's up to 20.
Hell yeah. Because that centaur hits like a son of a bitch, I'll just say.
Yeah,
And
I
that's a
have
normal
another
enemy.
friend down here now, too.
Yeah, the thing is the centaur's just a guy, and that's like wild.
He's just a guy, you know.
He's just hitting like a
just
fucking
this guy,
tank,
you
all right?
know?
He's just some dude.
He's just some dude.
He's just some guy, you know.
Just some dude.
Remember
He's
that Brendan
just
Lee
some
Mulligan
guy,
video I sent
dude.
all of you?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, he's just some dude.
All right. Anything else you're gonna do, Margie?
You mean that the tentacle from the pleasure section?
It is 4:20. I need to go say hi to my wife. Can I come back and we all take a massive hit together and finish off this battle?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'll be right back. And it's just I'm sorry I'm taking so many breaks, but I want to make sure we're stretching and shit as well.
It's okay.
Yeah, 1 second.
Beep boop beep.
Hmm.
Oh, bananas.
I should have tried to charm the boss. He would be considered a beast, right?
Try putting him in a Pokeball.
Oh my god, that would be actually really fucked up. I only have so many Pokeballs, though, is a thing.
Yeah, but what about Centaur Pokemon?
You
Richard!
think I would get advantage on a catch if I do animal friendship on them first and it succeeds? Because they would have to pass a wisdom saving throw, like...
Sure. I mean, you could always get some of that Centussy.
That's like... Maybe, you know what they say, there's no cock like horse cock. Lol.
I'm so sorry about that, y'all.
It's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. We were plotting your downfall while you were gone.
My downfall. Listen, the only thing that would ruin this game for me tonight is if you all just said, "You know what?" and you ran the opposite direction and looked for the Tomb of Annihilation. All right.
You know what?
I'll be like, I guess that's the game now. Fuck the bunnies. But then I'm not about that.
Too late. Already did.
I know you did. Giggity. All right. It's the centaur's turn now. God, I hate my old man bladder. It's so lame. Anyway, the centaur is going to again multi-attack freaking Munchlax because it's the most logical thing to do. I'm so sorry. He misses the first one for once.
Thank God.
And he misses the second one. No lie. Hell yeah. Okay.
God, all right. Like,
All right.
a little bit of luck in Munchlax's way.
Munchlax is rolling around. Oh God, as like things are like slapping near him and stuff.
Yeah, like pole arms are coming slashing down the ground. He's just like just rolling, just
I will
doing
say,
his little Munchlax dodge there.
you do notice this is the most scared Munchlax has ever been because this has not been a normal Pokemon fight. Like this is not.
Yeah, this is like fucking blades and weapons and like actual like
Yeah.
stakes.
This is much more different, and your character is also realizing that they are a target, and this is not okay. It's a whole crisis that you're having in the middle of the battle. On that note,
Me and Munchlax have been through worse. We've been through worse.
Pokemon Professor has not played Pokemon Pizza.
all right,
Listen, all right.
the Let's go.
Yeah, and Pokemon Pizza, okay? The Pokemon do try to kill you, okay?
Oh, geez. No, I've
Yeah,
never played
it's
Pokemon
fun.
Pizza. So this one goes
Yeah,
here.
well, that's what we're playing now.
This one goes here. This one, what is that symbol? Oh yeah, this one doesn't move. This one's still kind of just knocked out.
Yeah, he's sleepies.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna make that more noticeable. Boom, don't touch. So
He's a sweep.
that's just for my note. You all can touch him in Burger Room.
He's a sweep.
Yep. So that's what happens with those two. And they are each the one next to Betty is going to try to swing at Betty. And critically fails. Betty, do you want to take advantage of a critical fail cobalt falling on its face? Betty?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
By
So
laughing
what do I get?
hysterically at
Do I
it.
get to attack on
You
this,
have
or-
one free action that's not movement that you can do right now. Whatever that is.
It's on the ground?
Yeah, its face is in the dirt because it
Punt
tried
it!
to slash and it
Okay,
didn't work.
I want to punt it in its ass with a flaming kick.
Sure, how are you lighting your foot on fire? Right, you're naturally hot. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna give the unarmed
She
strike.
I will say, because it's on the ground stuff, you do hit it for that much damage. And
Oh, the damage was the fire damage was 11.
yeah, you hit this thing for 16, and I'm gonna give you another. Let's see, I'm gonna roll a d4 because of how bad this thing critical failed. You kill it instantly. You curb stomp this flaming son of a bitch. Like, it's dead.
Its neck just snapped when I
Yeah.
punted it.
And it lit on bloody fire is kind of what it looked like.
You lined its teeth up with the curb and you just stomped on it.
Oh god.
Like it felt it was
God.
right here. That's where its mouth was, and then all you
Was that
saw.
one of the ones that actually hit you?
Yeah, no, it hadn't.
Yeah.
It hadn't yet. It tried.
Yeah, that's why Mads was so pissed.
Yeah, and
Well, I'm raging, so
basically you just
like,
see
how
that
dare you
much
hit
blood
me?
come off of it. Just
Oh dear God. Oh, all right. Yeah, that was a lot.
yeah, it's still going. It's like a freaking Newgrounds cartoon. It's a lot.
My anus is bleeding.
Damn right.
for the love of God and all that is holy, my anus is bleeding.
It lives
The
rent-free,
epic
man.
showdown of like Final Destiny or whatever.
Oh God, yes. Street Fighter comp. No one remembers that. Anyway, so now the next one that attacks is this one. It's going to sling. It's going to try, or no, it already did sling. The last one that needs to attack is this one. It's going to try to stab Munchlax, but it's going to have a rough time about it. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't stab Munchlax. Lisette, your turn.
Hey. I'm gonna firebolt the one on the centaur's back.
Hell yeah, girl, do it. It's dead.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you straight up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you killed that thing. You're like, and that also the fire. I'm gonna just say does 7 damage to the centaur as well. It's like, oh.
Hell yeah.
And doesn't light him on fire. He gets it off, but does damage.
That's my turn.
All right, cool. The next person is Betty. What are you gonna do? Just smash something, Mads?
Yeah, I'm just gonna smash this guy right here, get him out of the way.
Hell yeah. Oh, that definitely hits.
21 to hit.
Wait,
Jeez.
did you? Okay, he doesn't a nat
No,
20.
17.
All right, nice. And how?
And fire burns.
Oh my God, your giant flaming hammer. This thing hasn't seen something so terrifying before. And it just gets like, it's like,
the
These
zero
poor
G
little kobolds,
pneumatic.
they just don't have a chance against Mads.
no.
It's a demonic zero G gravity construction hammer.
Yeah. And I'm going to say, because you mentioned the 0G thing, now that you remember it, once a battle, if you flip like a little switch on it, you can add 1d3 or d4 force damage. Do you want to do that right now or save that?
I'm gonna save that for if I get to that centaur.
Okay. Like it's once a battle,
Oh.
it takes a bit to recharge. That's what I'll say.
Sounds like I need to use it on that centaur's back legs.
Hell yeah, girl. Alright, you moved, you attacked. Any like potions or anything? Any free actions you want to do?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take one of those large potions I have.
Hell yeah.
There's 3d6s.
Yep, there you go. 7.
Hi, Yuki.
Hello, Yuki.
Wow.
All right. Perfect.
Inventory.
Nats is just too like hardy for potions to really affect. Apparently.
It's her
You know how
alien
much I
upbringing.
drank?
Yeah. All right. Veronica, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna look at Munchlax. I'm gonna say we feel lucky. Let's do it again.
Munchlax.
And I'm gonna say let's Munchlax. Use metronome, and we're gonna fucking try it again. Let's see what happens.
I love that you have this. 82.
82.
Tell me, surprise
what is
me.
82?
I don't
Munchlax
know.
have access to 82?
Sure.
82 is not on his list, so I have to go to the external list.
Just have the external list. I don't even know what it is.
I have it here. Let's see.
Explosion.
Dragon Tail.
What does that do?
We're about to fucking find out, that's for sure. I'm gonna take a wild guess that
I'm gonna take a hit.
Dratini could probably learn Dragon Tail, I would guess, right? What number am I looking for? 82, Dragon Tail. You whip your Dragon Tail at a creature in an attempt to send them away. Make a melee attack roll against a target, dealing dragon-type damage. In wild battles, the target takes the damage in flees. In trainer battles, which is, I guess, what this would be considered, the target takes the damage and must immediately be switched out. So this is basically going to put, like, fear on them. It's going to make him have to run away.
I know what I'm gonna do, but I need to see how successful you are.
Move power is strength, so I'm rolling strength. Let me get back to Munchlax's. I need to just open a second tab of this actually, so I can be doing multiple lookups here. Honestly, let's do this. Now we go back to Munchlax, so we can always have Munchlax up.
I love that you guys are basically playing Eve, but you don't realize it.
All right, so shut up. Strength is +2. So I'm rolling a 15 to hit on this Dragon Tail.
You fucking hit. Damn it.
Okay, so damage-wise, it is only a 1d10.
Okay, roll 1d10.
So 7 damage.
But you,
But it's just making him flee in some regard.
So, it's funny that you say dragon. Guess who these fuckers work for? You've put the fear of a dragon into the centaur. He's like, oh shit, I think I heard Tiamat. And he runs away into the forest. There you go. And that... Yep.
What?
Yeah, he's like, fuck. And like, his eyes glow green. He's scared as hell. And he just runs off.
Okay, I look over at Munchlax as this, like...
He's twerking.
Like, glowing blue dragon tail fades away from his twerking butt. I'm just like, what did you just do?
Dragon D's nuts. That's what
okay. I didn't think he would leave entirely like that, but okay.
Yep. So, is that the end of your
Shit,
turn?
we needed him for information.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of like, oh shit, like...
Wild magic's a son of a bitch, right?
Fuck.
In this episode, Margie learns about wild magic and why most people don't use it.
Oh, I'm gonna be using this way more. Are you kidding me? It's gonna be great.
I'm sorry, I meant at the end of the action table when she's hit every single one.
Munchlax loves wagging his little finger. He goes like boop 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 boop, and then all of a sudden a little who knows what move comes out.
It's so good. Now the problem is there's still a Cobalt and a knocked out Cobalt, and that Cobalt is going to try to stab Betty in the ass. And it critically fails. And Betty, do you want to take advantage of this one's critical fail?
Yeah, I want to kick it in the face with a flaming boot.
Go right ahead and try.
Betty's just like freaking Lucy against Charlie Brown all day long here.
That hits. Bludgeoning fire. Yeah, boom. It's dead. So there was fire and then blood and, you know. It's dead.
So like, it didn't even get launching. This thing basically wrapped itself around Betty's boot.
Yeah,
I blew it Steve through its skull.
Yeah, it's like, when you watch like Invincible or Critical Role, like the cartoons, it's that level of animation.
That level of gruesome. I get it.
Like anytime Betty attacks, just unnecessary levels of boys like special effects. Like that. And you have completed this combat. The kobold is knocked out, and it's going to be pretty much knocked out for a fucking while. You can explore this area if you wish and ask questions. You see a temple.
Can I go find the tiny guy? Is he still holding on?
Oh, he's dead.
He's still sleeping.
No,
he's dead.
Dead. Like
dead. No, I can't.
No.
No.
He got incinerated.
Wait, can you spare the dying?
I mean, do you want to?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I spare the dying.
Alright, what's this do? Cantrip Necromancy. Choose a creature with remains that has 0 hit points and isn't dead. Creature becomes stable. It's like you catch them by their final fucking breath. By their final breath.
I perk him up, and I'm just like,
and he
sorry, I'm getting yelled at by Goku right now.
I heard that.
Yeah. I prop him up. I'm just like you're just a little guy.
And he's like, a tendon is keeping his top half to his bottom half. He's like, the pain.
Your nerves aren't connected to feel that pain.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds for a fucking 16 heal on him, apparently. A double max roll on my Cure Wounds.
Yeah, he repairs completely. He's like, this is unholy. What are you doing to me? And he's looking at everyone. He's like, what do you want? What do you want?
We want to cut you in half again, unless you talk.
About what?
Mads?
About what?
We need to save the baby rabbits!
The rabbits are...
Was it this little guy right here?
I can tell you where the rabbits are.
This little guy right here at the fight? I don't think so.
I was at the fight.
Ronnie says murder.
He starts like
He's just a little guy.
He jumps
I'm trying to be the bad cop here, so you can be the good cop to get the info.
As you two are arguing, you do notice he's chewing on Mads' boot, not doing a little bit of damage.
I was like, look at him, he's so cute.
I step away and I'm like,
he's still on your boot.
Look, find out if he knows shit, okay?
He's like clinging to your boot like a cat.
I'm gonna go up to him here. What is he considered? Is he considered an animal? Is this a beast? What's going on? Like, what is his classification here?
He is a small humanoid, extra small, say lawful evil. Small lawful evil.
So humanoid. So I can't necessarily do like.
You can't capture this fucker.
Not necessarily that. It was more so I wanted to do something along these lines and put him under a charm and question it. Was where my head was at.
Oh, let's see. He'll try to. You can cast that. Let me see if he resists. He doesn't resist. He kind of calms down and chills out, and is like a puppy dog that can speak.
I'm like, all right. See, you're just a little guy, aren't you?
I'm just a little guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now you want to talk to us and like maybe we'll get you some food.
What
you
want?
A couple of berries from my pocket.
Berries, and you're like his tongue sticks out like a freaking chameleon and gets one, pulls back, and he's like chewing, super happy, like happy lizard
so I motion
face.
over to the other two. I'm like, guys, all right, I think we got someone to get some information from here.
You can try. What does this guy know? I don't know. What are you gonna roll against him?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're all gonna find out.
Like, do you know where the bunny babies, where the bunny children are?
Do a persuasion, intimidation. Like, what kind of way you want to do this?
Considering I have a 0 in dexterity or charisma in any regard. I guess I'm just going to try that, but I assume that I get to roll with advantage because of him being charmed, right? Come on.
Yeah, that's fine. You can say that. Okay.
All right, that's so it's better.
Yeah. Now if it makes sense, I'll give it to you. That I'm a good DM, I swear. Yeah. So he's like, oh yeah, the bunnies, they're through the temple.
Can you show us?
Nah, I don't. There's this thing in there, and then like you can see him stop chewing the berry, and his eyes get really big. And he's like, "I'm glad I was put on guard duty."
What kind of a thing is in there?
A big thing. I didn't see it. It's
Like-
just big.
Like, can you describe it? Like, just big. Okay.
You
yeah, I
want
see
you
it.
want to see how big it is? I'll also describe it. And he stands up and he pulls up his loincloth and grabs his like lizard dick and waves it in front of y'all. It's
They're
like
like, he's
this.
just a little guy.
It's like
Start
this.
laughing. I'm like, hey, Mads, look, he's just a little guy.
What are you doing? It's a little. It's little.
I just want to know where the kids are.
The kids are right here. It seems your animal friendship is worn off. It didn't really last 24 hours. That might be an effect that's a humanoid.
Oh. All right. Well,
And he's just like he's like waving it around, just like and he's like just angry as fuck.
Guys, I want to take him with us.
That's fine. I just
Ow.
want to save those kids.
They're in there. He's being
Well,
They're
you're
in
gonna
there?
come with us and help us get those kids back.
I
Okay?
don't gotta do shit.
I pick him up by the scruff on his back because he's obviously just a little guy. And I'm like, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bite your face off. No. He's like, try to do a strength check, see if you hold this guy down.
Can I
I'm just gonna,
intimidate
like,
him?
hold him at arm's length, like kind of like a kid holding a like a bully, like back at length here. Where's my strength?
Can I lean
Let's-
in and just look at him like quiet and behave?
So, kind of what happens here is he slips out of your hand, Veronica. But as he lands and he's like, yelling at you guys, he sees Mad's boot and sees her face and is like, ah. And he tries to turn around and start walking away.
Can Mads pick him up?
Do a strength check. Oh yeah, you grab him with one hand. He fits in your hand like a tiny kitten, and you're just like holding him, and he's just wiggling a lot.
Maz, I think you got a new pet there.
He's like,
Now I want to do another. Can I do another intimidation check while holding him?
Sure.
Like staring him straight in the face.
Yeah, you stare at him in his like pinhole tiny fucking eyes, and he just shuts the fuck up. You still think he might?
Where are the kids?
They're inside somewhere.
How
I
far?
don't think
how
he
many
really
people
knows. I'm pretty
inside?
sure this guy's just a low level lackey.
I'm just
but-
out here. I really don't want to go in there. Don't let me go in there.
Are the kids are in there?
Yeah, if they're still alive. He starts laughing. Rabbit's delicious.
This guy's this.
I rolled an
little
insight
guy.
check of 18. He's not lying.
He's not lying. You can tell he has a full belly.
All right, kids are inside.
Okay.
Okay, he likes
I toss him, but not in like the hurt. Like just toss him to the ground because obviously I got what I
Toss him
needed.
in like the pool of water up there or something. See if he likes to go swimming.
Yeah, I toss him up the cliffside into the pool of water.
All right. So he lands about here, splash, and you see him run and swim into.
Shouldn't I throw a strength check in case I fail to get him that far?
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, no, you.
Oh no, I rolled 12.
Yeah, you basically you throw
Get him
him.
up there, sort of.
You basically throw him. He hits right there against that wall, and you see him go underwater in kind of just like bubbles, just like kind of appear
Oh
right here,
god.
and then they
They're gonna-
disappear.
But he was just a little guy.
I thought the little guy, you told me to throw him in the water.
I didn't. Oh. I was trying to get you a new pet.
All of you do a
I thought he
insight
was
check
cute.
real
He
quick.
was just a little guy.
Do an insight check.
I
Real
was just
quick.
trying to get you. You said the water.
Yeah.
I was just trying to throw him in the water.
Do a quick insight check on where Mads threw. Okay, Veronica, you hear nothing. You just hear bubbles.
He was just a little guy, and now he's just a little dead guy.
He'll be okay.
And Mads and Lisette, you guys gonna do insight checks?
Wait,
Or
again?
anything else outside of
Yeah,
this area.
and-
That was my
Yeah.
my bet. If you guys,
You all can explore.
This guy's still asleep over here.
Yeah, he's asleep. But Lisette, okay, Mads, you did a perception check. You saw that those bubbles were really rushed and came up not from a breath.
It's an underwater passage. I look at Margie. Little guy had an underwater passage. She's still alive.
You think you swam down there?
That wasn't someone drowning.
All right.
Now, I'll point out a few things with that. Unless you all roll for something in particular you're looking for, you do see an entrance up here, and you do see kind of a stone structure up here, and about ankle-high water for the shortest of you in here.
Real quickly, kind of have Munchlax and me just kind of search the bodies that are around here. Just little 3 investigation for me, but Munchlax will get a let's see, what is that using? Wisdom?
What is investigation using? I'm not sure.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
All right, and Munchlax has like no intelligence, right? A -2 to intelligence, as a matter of fact. So a 1. All right. We yeah.
Yeah. So y'all don't. You find some like ruined, rusty swords and knives. Are you searching the kobolds and dryads, or what exactly are you searching?
Yeah, I'm just kind of searching what is around there. Mostly the kobolds. I mean, like, I assume that the dryads didn't really have anything.
From your future person perspective, you don't see anything that interests you. Mads?
Investigating around the temple.
Yeah, around the temple. You see these 2 giant fountains that are flowing water in that is somehow being drained down here. And then as well, you see the entrance that's been lit up with bluish lighting in here, and as well as this structure, but you would need to get closer to see it. And yeah. And Lisette, you gonna do anything? Lisette, Miss Miku, you alive? I think she died.
I think he was falling back to sleep.
Oh, 100%. Here, I got this. Let me see here. Where is it? Miku, you awake?
She is asleep. Go to her stream.
Am I that boring? God damn it. Oh, that's so funny.
I think we need to just basically, it would be an adjustment of starting time, if anything.
Yeah.
I thought that going a little bit later would play into it, but I think that Minku is just much later than even that. It's adorable.
It's so funny.
look, she's just a peaceful little sleeping fairy there.
She's just this little girl. She's just this little guy.
She's just a little girl. She's just a little fairy.
I'm just gonna send her my joke to you. Oh my god.
Let's see if maybe like a 10 bits, will that do anything? Maybe like a 10 bits, will that do anything?
Nope. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Oh my god. That hurts my soul. I'm so sorry. I'm so boring. Oh my god. That hurts my soul.
I don't.
Not
no,
you.
you're not. But
I think maybe we should start a little bit later.
I guess that's what this needs to be, so Minku could actually get some sleepies. I guess more.
Yeah, I could use a little. I wouldn't mind a
that
bigger
Minku was a
gap.
little quiet there, like pretty much in the post-fight moment there.
How do we wake her up? Because this is honestly, as streamers, this is something we've all done. How do we wake her up?
I tried.
Yeah, we. Oh yeah, sorry.
Stream alerts didn't work.
I have one thing that could wake her up.
Do I have to take like my headphones off?
Yeah.
And, mute Discord.
Yeah, I do. It's the re button.
Oh god.
I do have that. That's gonna suck for everybody.
I'm not. I will deafen myself if you're gonna do that.
I'll count it down. Because I don't. It's the rudest button, you know. I don't want to be like that, but like, I don't. All right. Take your headphones off, Betty Murgy. 3, 2, 1. All right, you're back. Okay, I did it. Jesus Christ, that's so loud. All right, you're back. Okay.
I don't think it worked.
It didn't work. How did that not work? Who casted sleep on Minku? This is fucking hilarious. Oh, the thing is, this is gonna be part of the series. This is amazing. Corn mommy?
I don't know. I'm just redeeming things.
I mean,
yeah, I'm
can...
just gonna start redeeming things here.
Yeah. I don't have no points. I watch her, but I got no points. I keep spending my points. I mean, I can.
Alrighty. Obey the laws here on Monopoly.
Disappointed! Oh, sorry. I didn't
Don't do the scream. Don't do the scream for our viewers' sake.
that was a mistake. That was a misclick. I swear to Christ.
Sure it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is she waking up? Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fading.
You're good. We just thought it was cute that you passed out.
We won the combat.
I think it's beyond the point of fading to faded.
Yeah, you faded out, girl. Oh, that pickle shot took you out.
I didn't even finish it. It tasted awful.
No.
We completed the combat.
I seen that much, and I post combat stuff was like.
Oh my god, that was funny.
You didn't like the whittle guy.
Yeah, you didn't see them throw the little guy into the water.
You didn't like the whittle guy.
They revived him, repaired him, and threw him into the water.
I was trying to get a pet for you guys, and then Betty killed it.
Do you see his corpse in the water? I don't.
No. Well, I'm not up there. I'm down here trying to wake up Lizette.
Lizette's awake now.
Lizette?
Might not be for long, though.
Are you okay, Minku? Honestly, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want to keep going or not?
Yeah, I can keep going.
Okay. I want to make sure. I don't want to push you further.
Sure?
Be afraid. You should not.
Okay, who the fuck with the Yoda?
I will.
I swear to God. It's Yoda. Okay, we can keep going. Is there anything you want to search? Minku?
All you really missed was me reviving Whittle Guy, and then Betty. We tried to interrogate some information out of him. The kids are inside. Yeah, that's basically all we have. There's something big inside that is threatening and menacing, and we don't know what it is.
Yep. This is the longest redeem, and it's the worst one.
Oh, the Yoda one is terrible.
The Yoda one is so bad.
Yoda can't see.
So bad. Doesn't you? Why are you like this? So yeah, Minku, if you want to search in everything, you
Looks
can.
like I need to clown honk a few times.
Yeah, you do. So yeah, there's a bunch of dead bodies around a alleged second entrance and an entrance and a stone-shaped structure on top of the thing. That's what everyone in you have seen. you just haven't rolled, so you haven't searched anything else deeper. So, what do you want to look at, Miku? I swear to God, did she fall asleep again? Ah.
I don't
I swear.
think so.
I swear to fuck. Did she fall asleep again? She did!
She just doesn't. She really doesn't like little guy.
She's like, little guys are sleepy.
All right, I'm sorry for boring RP.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I thought it was fun.
It's fine.
I think that this might be respectfully put a pause for now.
That's
type of
fine.
scenario.
I'm gonna let y'all know there's 5 more floors to this.
Well, we got our first dungeon to start. We have cleared the entrance to the dungeon.
You cleared
We
the
get to start the
entrance.
first dungeon.
You cleared the entrance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in when you would play like an older Zelda game. You would do everything to get to the dungeon, and then you would stop for the day, and then the next day you would start the dungeon because it would already be time to go to bed.
Ah.
Wait, what happened? Hold on.
So,
She wasn't in the voice chat for a second there.
is that what happened?
I don't know, but now she is.
Hello,
She was in
Minku.
general chat.
Are you there? Are you okay? Hello? She's...
Did she do that, or I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I think that is the answer.
Okay.
Her emote seems to be her. She's still sleeping on stream.
Yeah, she's just, well, she's coding. It looks like.
No, there's something going on there.
Why is she coding? What is that? I don't know what that is. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so I will put you all into the next room for next time so we know where we're at.
Okay, so we got into the entrance. Got it.
Yeah, and if you all want to look for stuff, you can. But hey, look, this is what the entrance looks like to the next area. Do you see that? Spooky ooky.
There's food on the table for Munchlax.
Well, you'll find out if that's the truth next time.
Next time on
Misfits and Muppets.
we will. Next time on Freaks and Geeks.
Next time on Freaks
Seth
and Geeks.
Rogen gets his start.
What is?
What is she doing? I'm like intrigued now.
It seems she's coding her fairy.
She's coding her fairy?
I don't know.
Can you not hear us?
Yeah, can you not hear us? My audio took a dump. That's what it is. Okay. Because I'm like, we're worried you fell asleep again. Hello, are you okay?
I heard you for a second there.
Yeah, I heard you. Miku? And then she went away again. Oh no, poor soul.
She said BRB, so is she restarting things?
Here, let's wait for a minute. You know what? Let's take a moment here. I'll say for a second, how are you and Betty feeling about the first step of the dungeon?
I've had fun today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to more dungeon exploration. It's been a while.
It's gonna get.
I'm worried about what's gonna be in here.
Yeah. There's several floors to this. Let's see
The
here.
centaur was just a dude.
The centaur was just a dude. Let's see.
He was just some dude.
Loading up her.
You're just
capture
like, I'm
card.
not paid enough for this shit.
Yeah, she's loading up her PC. It looks like. All right, here. Let me not look at her password.
Little guy better remember that I saved his life if he comes back. All right, I'm just saying. He's just a little guy.
Listen, the little guy thing.
The little guy.
He's just a little guy
He's a dude dressed up as dude, praying to be another dude.
in a horse costume.
I'm just saying, he was a guy as far as like a horse person is. Oh, pull her
Yeah, just a
into
dude.
pull her back into streaming. I guess. I don't know. She fell out. I just want to make sure she's okay. Hey,
Boop boop.
boop boop. Let's see. Yeah, I can't hear her at all or on her stream.
Okay.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Now I do.
Hello?
I don't know if she can hear us though. It might be the problem.
Yeah, it was like a mix. It was there for a half second. It was gone. Like something's happening.
My pants.
Well, while we decide if this is continue or wrapping
wanna
up
smoke
or
some
whatever.
weed?
I mean, obviously we've been at this for a little while, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom first.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Man,
Well, also, well, I'll hang out with you for a little bit.
it's all good. I'm here. We'll find it out. I'm just chilling because I
I
like.
might step away then and see what.
Yeah.
To figure out dinner plans and stuff.
No, this is good. A Fae stole
I will be
Minku's
right back.
voice. So sad. Do. Let me actually pause that. Like I hear Minku's music, just not her voice. That's so weird. Oh, now. Hi. Oh, that's odd. But you're not in general. Hey, Miku. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello. Blah. No. Trying to fix her audio. That's her music. Oh my god. Hello, Minku. Can you hear me? Hello. That's so weird. Yeah, she just can't hear us. Yeah, I was yelling at you. I was yelling at her, and it's her. She can't hear us. Is the thing.
Yeah.
All
right, I'm back.
Yeah, she can't hear us. She got her voice to work, but when I went to the Discord call with her, she couldn't hear me.
That's really weird.
Yeah. She seems
this
a
might
little.
be a sign from God that this thing's probably.
Well, you go tell her that. I was still trying to help her think.
I'm
It's
bringing
like,
her in here, but
yeah, hello. Yeah, she can't hear us. I was
Unplug that.
yeah,
Hear
okay,
her.
I hear her.
Yeah, we hear her. Hello. Yeah, we
Ah,
hear
that was
you.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure exactly what's going on there. It's weird that she can't hear us. I assume that she has her stuff in Discord just routed to the right
Yeah.
thing there, or whatever.
Yeah, I can't. Let me.
Well, we're at the point. I'm not gonna lie, that we need to eat something. So it's either gonna be a long
something
break
here.
if this gets resolved, like a long one. 'Cause we have to like make dinner.
Yeah, it's up. It's up to you three. So you two
Or-
discuss. I have like hours of content.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll say that over like when it gets over 5 hours, it starts to get to the point of you know,
Not
Yeah, I was gonna say I start getting
focus becomes a
I'm
problem after like 5-6 hours.
we got like
it might not be maybe I was gonna also suggest I was gonna say starting later would benefit some of the sleepier heads.
Yeah, but then you have work in the morning, don't you?
Oh, it's only a problem the one Sunday where I have to go into office the next day.
Ah, okay.
I don't normally have to go into office, which means I can go to bed at like 10 or 11 and be
Hi.
fine.
Hey,
So if we started at like 4 and went to like 10, that would be fine.
It's like 6 hours.
I fixed it.
You fix it. You can
fixed
hear us.
it.
I can hear you now.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! It's up to you, all three of you. You discuss. Do we continue or do we end?
So we're basically discussing: do we wrap things up or do we keep going? Food is basically me and Betty's problem right now. We have to
You can
take
eat.
some time to make some food,
Yeah.
or take a break, or something, or
Yeah. So it's all. I'm cool with taking a longer than average break or ending.
if we
Either way.
take a long break, I'm worried that Minku's gonna fall asleep. But no,
I'll be honest, I was
seriously.
trying to micro nap during combat so I could not do that, and then I ended up doing it anyways.
You're insane. I've
Listen,
never seen that.
I think this
that's
would
what we were
also
also saying
be
about starting later.
Yeah. You okay,
yeah,
girl?
because
Yeah, my sleep schedule's been fucked up, and I didn't go to sleep last night.
Like Marky and I are
Here's
worried
what I'll
our
propose.
peeing is sad. Like, come on.
Here's what I'll propose if we wrap things up sooner than expected tonight.
Yeah.
That I would be down for something sooner than a month away.
I'm cool with that. I can't do next weekend because I would have to give some space.
I don't want to speak for the group though. I'm not speaking for the group. I'm just saying for myself.
Yeah, I could.
Sunday, what Monday my supervisor's thinking of doing the team meeting, and that will be the only Sunday I'll say will work, and I would still be able to. I just wouldn't be able to go to like I would have to stop at like 9.
Yeah, the thing, all it is for the most part is this next one will have like there's 3-4 major encounters, and then you guys can explore, and then there's like 2 more floors below this where you all are. So that's
like
that.
What kind of combat counters do we have in this
I'm not
situation?
gonna
I don't want to take
spoil
too many
that.
spoilers, but
I'm
like,
not gonna-
okay, so
yeah, fuck you.
so that's basically the only reason I'm asking is a length estimate. I don't think I have like another 3 hours of this in me right now, at least without.
Oh no, it's not gonna be 3 hours. It'd be
like,
about 7. So.
Like 7 more hours.
That's you wanted a dungeon. I made an 8-hour dungeon. Yeah, I made a dungeon for 1 session. So it's up to y'all.
I mean, it took us 4 hours to get to the dungeon.
It's y'all's problem, not mine. That's you all.
I do not have the ability to go until midnight plus tonight.
And you
what
say you want to play D&D. No, that's fine. I've done play
myself. So yeah, no, I'm good with not waiting a month, and I'm good with
Yeah, y'all tell me the next date. I'll clear it with my wife because that's the only thing since it's on Sundays. And I'll be cool with that. Y'all want to raid into Minku so she can stay awake, or who we raiding into?
Minku's going to bed.
This is not a normal stream day for me.
I know, girl.
The boxer on.
Oh, we could do boxer. Let's
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
box?
like boxer.
What was
Hey,
boxers?
boxer.
Hey, boxer. I know I follow him. I do. I swear to fuck, I follow him. No way I would unfollow boxer. Where is he in my list? Why is
Change his name. It used to be boxer. What
419.
419.
But now he's just hey boxer.
Okay, that's annoying. How does he do that? Hey, boxer. All right, yeah, I'm down with raiding boxer. They are some
Playing
of my
Dog
favorite.
Witch.
Playing dog. Oh yeah, yeah. I like this shit.
Yeah, boxer's good peoples.
Oh yeah. No, I know boxer good people, and I am followed. Why the frick is he not showing up on my list? You bastards!
So I hit the raid button already, so
I'm gonna hit it when I want to as well.
I hit it and
All
raid messages.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody. I'll figure out what's going on with my audio later. I mean, Sundays is my usual computer restart and update day, so.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good time. We'll talk to y'all later.
Take care, everyone.
Good night, y'all.